Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Uncle Bandit stream. I hope everyone's doing well and staying safe out there. You know, I'm in an interesting place, I think. After this stream, we're gonna be doing our, what I've dubbed the Mad Dash, or Uncle Bandit's Mad Dash. And, like, I don't know, I guess I'm, like, looking forward to it. I am a little nervous, I think, just because it's, like, it's one of these more, like, marathon-oriented streams, and it's just, like, I don't usually do many of those. Especially not for, like, the length of time that, like, I'm looking to do, you know? So, I don't know, it's a little nerve-wracking. But you know what? That hasn't started yet, so we're gonna act like this is a normal one, yeah? But yeah, no, speaking of a normal one, today we are continuing our playthrough of the Bookwalker, Thief of Tales. So without further ado, let us hop back into the Videoverse. You know, before we get like too into it, I kind of wanted to show off something that I thought was really neat. So in Select Chapter, right? Well, for one, it's set up like this, like it's a bookshelf, and I think that's... But also, it has, like... It has, like, positive, like, review... Like, it's, like, the title and the author and, like, a positive review. Which is interesting, because, like, when we did, what's it called? When we, like, set up to, like, go in there and, like, steal stuff, like, it's usually, like, some sort of, like, negative review, which, I don't know, I find that really interesting. Okay, we take 2 or 3 boxes from the next batch for ourselves if we follow the plan. Is there something that I needed? Question mark? I feel like the answer is... Unless there was. Okay, we're in the laboratory. Okay, let's see. Okay, we have, like, a bunch of junk. Yeah. But yeah, there is, like, a teacher there. I mean, if anything, we're doing, like, some investigations, so we're looking into, like, different, like, dormitories. Oh, nice. Some nerd. Damp book. Book is damp. Okay, so this is another dormitory. Ooh. What should I do next? One of the characters stole the wand before we could, but who? The runaway student? The students have no idea where he's hiding either. If he's not in the school, then where can he be? The other girls should be back by now. Ah, okay. I wonder if that's how you find out that, like, there's, people... And this is where, yeah. So that leaves here? Pools and chalk. Shady student. What do you want? You see a shifty-looking student. The frame of a giant portrait is sticking out from under his bed. Smooth. What's that you've got there? You point at the picture. Nothing. It's none of your business. Decided to steal a painting from the school? The student looks at you sullenly. So what's with the picture? Get lost. I said it's none of your business. Alright, no one else has to know. You wink. Did you find something interesting? What's the deal with the painting? We wink again. Student looks around nervously. Marty swore this painting would open some kind of secret cache. Secret cache? You had to hang the painting somewhere, but he didn't say where exactly. So, he didn't see the huge space in the wall of the main hall where a portrait was clearly missing? How would I go find where to hang it myself? What if there's something valuable in there, and I miss out on it? What if there's something dangerous in there? You can deal with it yourself. Fine. Tell me what you want in exchange for the picture. Oh, now you're talking. Give me a strong drink. You want me to get drinks for underage kids? I'm 25. I'm 25. Then why are you still in school? Figure it out yourself. I was held back a few times in my second year. Fine, I'll think about it. Yeah, you do that. With one final shove, he pushes the painting all the way under the bed. No, it's fine. We just gotta give alcohol to a random 25-year-old. Hey, Teach. Excuse me. Could you help me, sir? A man dressed in a classic modern suit stands in front of you. His outfit seems very out of place in this old-fashioned school of magic. You met him earlier out by the reception desk. Who are you? I teach a programming chest here. His chest puffs out a little. A programming class? At a school of magic. The city administration wants to start converting the school of magic. Since the symbols are going. Right. My class is supposed to start any minute now, but I can't find my classroom. Everyone I ask keeps pointing me in a different direction. I don't know, he seems like fun. Try the second floor. Oh my, are you sure? So many people told me to go check the basement. Trust me, you definitely shouldn't check the basement. The teacher looks over at a nearby group of students. Alright, thank you then. See you around. You nod, not taking your eyes off the group of students, who now look quite annoyed. Oh, well, be annoyed. Yeah, we haven't checked out the second floor at all. Ah, okay. Let's see, I think this is the room. Checks the papers he's holding one more time, then goes into the classroom. Cool. There's a class going on. Excuse me, the teacher peers at your ID badge. No one called for the janitor. Students turn to look at you and start giggling. Silently sit down at a desk. The lecturer stares at you in the eye, trying to figure out what you're up to. Just keep... You spend a few minutes under the teacher's stern eye, but eventually she looks away. Fine, let's continue. Now time to check your homework. Irush? Yes. A thin boy stands up from his desk in the front row. What's the great wizards of the Bronze Era? Dori Mori, Libus, Nemus, and Chetis Metis. He barely holds back his laughter. Excellent. Formerly, the popularity of those names passed along with the Bronze Era itself. What is meant by the Bronze Era? The period after the first science came to fruition. The first through 7th generation of wizards. The period when wizards had immense power but only knew a handful of spells that they deciphered from the wall. Very good. Sit down. The most significant events of those years? Royanna? A shy, pudgy girl in the second row. The creation of the Great Canal? He looks uncertainly at the teacher, who nods. The 40-kilometer-wide river canal that separates the left and right sides of New Riverland. Dori Mori created it with splitting magic, which sign is now shattered. At these words, everyone in the classroom, including the teacher, nods their head briefly and respectfully. Sit down. Next, we have the Silver Era, or the Night of Bright Lights. Leonard? That's when wizards attempted to seize power. First was Royal 3. Then there was a second attempt by Volox IV, who was successful and stayed in power for 3 years. The light-haired boy recites these words quickly, almost automatically. You can also tell us about the Golden Era, please. Oh, that was the period when relations between wizards and ordinary people started to be regulated. When magic clinics, Baratus' combat magic institutes, and other magic institutes, including our school, were built. Good. I'm glad I didn't need to pull the answers out of you word by word this time. That's all for today. Are we going to sit here all day? Okay, I'll move on. I don't know, I was interested, curious. Everybody's gone now. We have a crafting bin. Desk. Okay, locked. Now what? Stealing from teachers? Why not? If the drawer's closed, there must be something useful in there. Yeah, probably students' homework or something. I really need, like, a lockpick or something. But, like, I just do not have, like, the metal to make that happen. Which is kind of annoying. Candle? I don't have anything to light the candle with. Oh, okay. The attic is also locked. I don't know. Pardon me, are you here for the lecture too? Oh, it's you. You're the janitor, right? Have a seat if you'd like. We just started. Sure. Let's continue. Where did we leave off? You said that there's huge potential inside us, and we need to realize that potential by becoming programmers. And I argued that there's no way for you to know what kind of potential is inside us. Right. And if you said it's like the Cornelius paradox. I'm not familiar with the concept. Cornelius's wand, the one that was stolen today, is charged with... Hey, let me explain. I was the one talking to the teacher in the first place. Don't interrupt me. Oi, please. I'm willing to listen to both of you. But since the young lady already started, let her continue. The wand is charged with a spell, but no one knows what the spell is. What spell it is. Maybe it heals every injury, or makes everyone immortal, or kills everyone. Kills everyone. The wand is incredibly powerful, but also entirely useless at the same time, since no one dares try it out to see what magic is held inside it. That's the Cornelius paradox. That may be relevant to our topic today too, but if I was in your position, I would be more optimistic. If one of you turns out to be charged with a spell that's not quite as useful as the other spells, many doors will still be open for that person in the outside world. Programming is a new language that we'll all be speaking, and those who don't know it will feel like outsiders. That's nothing new for us. Someone in the middle of the room calls out. A few other students chime in, agreeing with him. I understand, but it's one thing to be an outsider and have the ability to rely on your magic. It's another thing to find yourself in a world you don't understand at all and have to face it alone. To this end, he opens his folder in front of him. We're planning to start holding elective classes at your school that will help you transition into this world. However, if I understand the laws here correctly, this will need to be approved by both your current and former headmaster. Anyone can count on it happening, a few students laugh. Our last headmaster doesn't really respect this technology. Yes, I've met with him. The new city administration plans to reduce the power held by schools of magic headmasters, so I don't think he'll be a problem. Well, that's all I have for you right now. I'll see you soon in our first transitionary classes. Sparse applause fills the classroom. The students start to disperse. I don't know, he seems like a dude trying his best. He's been put in kind of a cruddy situation, you know? Or at least in a situation that is, like, pretty tough. Hello. Teacher thumbs through his folder of documents. You again. Did you enjoy the lecture? I didn't listen? Oh. Did you steal the wand? Oh. I do not have a key. Oh, nice. Yeah, one of those is tools, which, like, we need like metal scraps. Not having the key to storage is... Honestly, not having a bunch of stuff is a problem. Empty bucket. A hunched man in a teacher's uniform stands motionless by the door. Whisper something incomprehensible. 1 extinguished, 2 extinguished, 3 extinguished, 4 extinguished, 5. 1 extinguished, 2 extinguished. Hey, are you alright? Boy, be careful. As soon as you touch the man's shoulder, he pushes you away and quickly hides behind the door. How rude. You hear the locks closing on the other side. First one clicked, then... okay. Each click, the emblems depicting candles on your side of the door turn. On the spot where the teacher was standing, you find a small gold-plated lighter. Beautiful. You should take it. It might come in handy. Sure. The lighter's weight is pleasant in your hand. Click the wheel, and the spark it gives off grows into a green flame. Door looks like more like a work of art with interwoven metal strips on it. In the middle of the door, you see 5 emblems depicting candles. They're upside down. Yeah, door's locked. We need to deal with him right now? Well, he might be in trouble, and you did say you wanted to help everyone here. Could he possibly have the wand? I haven't found that in the text yet, so we should check. Yeah, I think I understand. There's candles, we're gonna have to light them. Look, that candle looks like the ones we saw on the strange teacher's door. Click the lighter and the candle starts burning with a green. Okay, yeah, let's take a look at the door and see if anything's changed. See? Look at that. Class schedules. The Imperials have less than the others. Ooh. Cool. Yeah, none of these desks have... I think we try and check out some of the other... Those are like quarters, so... Oh, headmaster's... Briefcase has to be here for a reason. Old habits die hard, huh? Decide to steal the headmaster's papers? Call it writer's intuition. There's something important inside. Not every prop is Chekhov's gun. Try to force the briefcase open with your bare hands, but it makes a traitorous creaking sound. Shh! You want the headmaster to hear you? Damn. Crowbar parts, is it? I do need a lockpick. That's like my main thing. Ah, hello. I'm the janitor. Hello. The wizard glances up at you quickly. What's that you have there? Point at the strange device on his desk. It's just an ordinary astrolithograph. We use them to decipher the signs. You trying to discover new signs since the old ones are being shattered? It's more like I'm trying to combine them. Combine them? You see, it seems the wizard has been wanting to share this discovery Share his discoveries with someone for a long time. Yeah, I'll listen to him, sure. Signs are on the barrier, and I insist it be called a barrier, not a wall, because the primary function of these structures is protecting the world inside from the destructive force outside. Okay, destructive force? Some kind of creature or being is trying to break down the barrier of symbols, supposedly bring an end to all life inside. All 9 planets will perish, including our own. So I believe that all the symbols on the barrier are a kind of message, and it may be an answer to how we can stop the destruction. Our goal is to decipher this message and not just use its power letter by letter as we are used to doing. And you're the first one who realized that the letters on the wall barrier, that the letters on the barrier might form words. No, there was also Cornelius, but I think most wizards are too busy studying what the symbols can give us right in the moment. Long-term effects and tasks have always just been passed off to the next. Oh, did you say Cornelius? I just so happened to be looking for Cornelius's wand. Have you heard about its disappearance? Yes, Cornelius was the last wizard I can remember who was interested in the meaning behind the symbols. But I was never able to find his work, and his wand itself has no inherent value. It's a paradox. Yeah, I've heard of it, the Cornelius paradox. The wizard nods respectfully. And what have you managed to find out? Well, firstly, that the radius of the barrier available to us is not all that big. We only see a small portion of the symbols. The sun alone blocks half our field of vision. All the symbols beyond -1 degree can't be viewed without going blind. It's possible that the creators of the barrier were expecting all 9 planets to work together to decipher the message. But despite all these difficulties, I have been able to decipher 2 words. Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, no, wow. Property of. Is that all? Yes. That seems not helpful. Property of who? Drugs. That's interesting, though. Look, all these apples and, like, junk is nice. I really, really need, like... Like, I really need some way to... I don't know, to, like, open up the lock or do whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the door to the cellar is still... Yeah, I still do not have a key. That's the lab assistant. Yeah, what I need is a piece of metal. Like, 100%. I need a piece of metal, I need alcohol. I need a few things. It's just that the hall is just not as, I don't know, I guess I find it not as, like, crazy. Oh, table. Oh, of course there are pieces of metal right there. Okay, well, that solves my problem. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep looking around in here. Anything. Okay. Yeah, no, that solves my issue. That's good to know. Okay, let's go, go make something, yeah? You know what? Maybe Mikhail would know something. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe Mikhail would, Okay, so I definitely need, like, a key. I know that, like, they're, like, desks. Mikhail. Oh, these are, like, the dorm. Actually, I wonder, is there anything... It's dark in here, but that's not a problem. You can open the lock by the sound. You work the lockpick into the hole, and the lock opens with a click. Ah, okay, I got a ring, and I got 4 jump. Okay, well, that's neat. I guess that is kind of the worry, that we're gonna end up, like, just grabbing a bunch of stuff that's not really useful. Mikhail waves at you. How's the search going? What are you doing here anyways? I'm waiting for a lecture to start. Today they're going to talk about intersecting sine coordinates. See. Okay. So you're not helpful. But that's okay. You're allowed to not be helpful. Student. So that I also need to keep. Right, I gotta keep an eye out for candles. Something I haven't been doing. Attic. The hole in the lock is quite small, and your lockpick doesn't fit inside. A lockpick won't be of any use here. So I need the crowbar. That's great. Well, I get that. I have... Okay, I feel like the lockpick was, like, a good idea in theory. I guess. I don't know. I'm just gonna find other... Ah, there we are. Cool. So we found a candle in there. Found a candle in here, and I think in... Quietly pick the lock, open the briefcase. I got a bottle. Bottle is good. Old headmaster. I don't know. I mean, do you want to talk to him? Yeah, which means there's like one more, and I have a hunch. No. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, it's just the last one I gotta figure. You know? How am I gonna get alcohol for this kid? How am I gonna get the key? Wait, here's a thought. Maybe I gotta swipe it from the headmaster. Hey, that's like the idea. Or maybe we gotta convince him to give us... The old headmaster's digging through papers on his desk and doesn't pay any attention to you. Hey, did you steal the wand? Nonsense. Why would I do such a thing? You didn't want the wand to be sold, and so you decided that it was the best way to protect it. Ugh. Look out there. He points at the window. You see a densely populated city full of tall buildings that almost block out the sky. High up in the sky above, you can just barely make out lines that look like symbols. So those are the signs? Yes. And they're written there for us. Places a hand on his chest. Not for them. He indicates the city. Huge letters in the sky that shine for us. But now, he clenches his fists. They're trying to bring us down to the level of ordinary humans. To their level. Doesn't matter if it's the wand or the books or even our damn quill pens. Don't want to give them anything. Because we were made for great things. Prods at his chest. And they were not. This was our world! He pounds his fist against the desk. Headmaster turns away from you and continues digging through the papers on his desk. Hey, any idea where I can get a strong drink? The old man laughs into his beard. What, are your nerves giving out? Just don't tell him about that student. Definitely doesn't need to know you're giving teenagers drinks. Yeah, you know, I just need a little something. I don't have anything in here, but I do have a secret stash for a rainy day. The old headmaster opens his desk drawer and starts looking for something. Here you go. I'm not supposed to be drinking nowadays anyway. He hands you the key. Thanks. So, this opens the wine cellar? There's no wine cellar in the school. The key opens the door to the basement. There's a lamp on the wall that you can pull to open my secret hiding place. The headmaster turns away from you and continues digging through. Okay, well, thanks. Sweet, okay. Wait, we just have to go to the basement. Yeah, no, that was pretty straightforward, I would say. The huge lock creaks in protest as you turn the key, but it finally opens. Yeah, let's just kind of take a look here. Your attention is drawn to some sealed barrels by the wall. Lids on the barrels are nailed tightly shut. Secret stash. Hey, look at that. Hey. Oh, a bottle of wine. I'll hang on to that. I was wondering, could you avoid spending money on food in the real world since you can eat and drink in a book? Like I said before, everything I take out of books doesn't last, I remember. You'd be taking the food out of the book inside you. And it still works the same way. It just dissolves inside of me, which doesn't feel particularly pleasant, by the way. So you've tried? Only with alcohol. Only with the booze. Okay, that'll be interesting. I just kind of wish I had, like, key. Actually, well... No, because it's like a cellar key. Yeah, it opens the basement. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't want to, like... cause too many problems. Well, did you get the bottle? Yeah, here you go. Took you long enough. You're gonna take it, or am I leaving? Yeah, I'll take it. What was it you wanted? The painting? Go on, it's ugly art anyway. Pulls the huge portrait out from under the bed. Thanks. Careful with that wine. I didn't give it to you. I didn't give it to you, and you don't know where you got it. Okay? Yeah, no, I just kind of wish we had, what's it called? Portrait slides right into place. Whoa. Secret room. You suddenly stop dead in your tracks. Undead. Quiet. Don't make any noise. They haven't noticed us yet. I think we gotta fight him. Hey, are you those undead Mikhail was talking about? The dark silhouettes raise their heads and turn to you. Why did you do that? Now we can't run away. The undead are heading straight for you. All right, let's fight. Oh, shoot. Okay. That's pretty bad. Okay. Stop it. Yeah, I think I just need... Yeah, it's mostly just kind of finding a... Oh, okay, well, they all missed, so that can help. Yeah, I think we just gotta risk it. Yeah. Okay, here's what we do. You stun. Oh, right. Oh, man. Heal all. Yeah, no. Yeah, I kind of have to risk it. Just to avoid the heal, right? Stop that. Yeah, no, easy enough. Oh, wow, okay. Sure. Chest. With a bunch of stuff. Well, this feels like a dead end. I'll be roll with you. I think it's gonna be a matter of finding the last, what's it called? The last candle. We'll fill up our bucket of water just in case we need it. Splash indeed. Alrighty then. Yeah, that's another secret staircase. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where it's like it's kind of parse where stuff is. I mean, we can check outside, maybe. Yeah, nothing but boxes. Long row of boxes sits alongside the truck waiting to be loaded. There's no one here, just ordinary boxes. Hang on, look at that one down there. You notice the tape on one of the boxes has come off. It seems to have been opened already. Look over at the movers. They're muttering angrily, but they seem to be leaving you alone. You move all the junk in your way aside and open the box with no tape. Shh, don't give me away. Oh. A scrawny, scared-looking boy is sitting in the box with a frightened look in his eyes. His robes are covered with crumbs and sawdust. You're Mendes, I assume? Huh? How did you know my name? Where's the wand? What wand? What's that got to do with me? Stop playing dumb. Why did you steal the wand? I didn't take anything. The student opens his robe and starts showing you his pockets, revealing nothing but half a loaf of bread. Looks like he's telling the truth. Just a student who wants to drop out of school. Well, I still had to check. Alright, come on out of there. Wait, why should I come out? Don't make me go back. You glance over at the movers. They aren't paying any attention to you, and it doesn't seem like they heard anything. Leave me in the box. Let them take me away from this school. You sure you thought this through? What do you know about it anyway? Been here for 2 years and you want all to be for nothing? 2 years, 3 years, what does it matter? Even 10 years here wouldn't get me any. You at least have some kind of plan? Of course. I'm going to go see my uncle. He'll help me find work. Said I should have no problem getting on my feet. Okay, Mendes, it's your choice. Since you don't have the wand, I couldn't care less about the other. Close the box and walk away. That's one less mystery now. Plus, we definitely helped him, wouldn't you say? Well, according to the plot, he ended up having a pretty good life outside the school. Oh, that's good. Okay, so the kid's a dead end. Yeah, the shady, yeah. I mean, we do need to get to them. It's just the problem is that, like, I don't know where the last can. Which is kind of the frustrating bit. Candle, unlit candle. Nothing. Unlit candle. See, the worst part is that I feel like the answer would just be up. I've only seen 4 candles. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where the 5th one is. You know what? I think I'm just gonna risk it. Because I really do not have a key. Drop of ink jumps from your fingers and disappears into the lock. There's a click and the door opens. I think I'll do that. Ah, there you are. Whoa, hello. Crowbar parts. Ooh, we have parts for a crowbar. Barrel of alcohol. Oh, well. Okay. I guess that was another way to get it. But, yeah, no, we'll take a quick side trip to fill up our bottles. Well, fill up our bottles, get a crowbar, and start prying stuff open. Lovely. Well, you insert the crowbar into the gap above the drawer and start pushing down. There's a creaking sound, but the drawer doesn't budge. Thin crack appears and then part of the drawer flies off with a crash. Wow, you really smashed it up. Just imagine what kind of treasure we'll find inside. Watch there be nothing. Oh, okay. Well, that's not... You can use that for what's it called? Yeah, there's like barrels in the cellar. I think we'll go check that out. I think there was like another place where it was like, you did the crowbar or whatever. Easily pry the lid off each barrel one by one and take a look inside. Oh, we got some mushrooms. Oh, nice. Of course, I think that might have been the desks, though. I don't know. Is there anywhere else I can really think of where we need to pry stuff open? I feel like the answer is no. Yeah, I feel like the answer's... Do we have any... No, we have no bottles. Well, if we ever need to refill, we know where to do it. Actually, what I might do, I will... I think this is the first level where I was able to get all the tools. Oh, hello there. The man is on his knees amidst scattered papers covered in different variations of the same symbol. That's the healing magic symbol. I knew right away that you were from the Inquisition. Do with me what you will. I no longer care. I tried everything. He sits down heavily on the floor and starts slowly balling up sheets of paper with scribbled writing all over them. I tried shifting the coordinates of the symbol by the lowest possible degree. That's 3 years in wizard jail. He picks up a new piece of paper. Oh, wow. I tried using regeneration magic on the symbol. That was stupid. I admit I have no idea what I had hoped would happen. Balls up the new paper. That's 1 year of community service. Damn it, I even tried to buy a wand with a healing spell inside it, but you can't find them anymore. That's 2 years of hard labor. The man raises his eyes to you. You see that his face is literally covered in strange, painful-looking cracks. I never saw a disease like that in all my years of practice. So, you were a doctor? I believe so. Man notices your janitor ID badge and freaks. Wait a minute. You're not from the Inquisition? No. Then just who in the hell are you? Your daughter is worried about you. She asked me to check on you and see how you were. Judging by all this, you're not great. Yes, you're right. Out of all the damn symbols out there, the one that was keeping me alive was shattered. Did you steal Cornelius's wand? The wizard looks at you in surprise. What? Cornelius's wand? Why would I steal that? I don't know, maybe it would help you? What if there's healing magic being held inside of it? Even if there was, one spell would only last me a week. Then the sickness would come back. I finally found this chapter in the text. It has nothing to do with the wand. It's a made-up wizard who dies at the end of the book. Good timing. What should I tell your daughter? It's best, if she doesn't see me like this. Tell her I left the school and nothing else. Need help? There's no use. Clenches his teeth, then convulsions pass through his body. Yeah, no, what is your deal, huh? This is a process that affects a rare type of wizard. They call us made wizards since we weren't born with particles of magic in our blood. We obtain that blood through artificial means. Now my body is rejecting that blood, and there's nothing that can suppress the reaction. Yeah, no, that's rough. Oh. Can't you just drain the magic blood back? It's been inside me for 37 years. I can't get rid of it that easily. My whole body is infused with magic. Now I'm gonna pay for that. We'll give him a shot. Are you sure? Won't be easy, even with ink. I'll give it a try. The wizard sits down on the floor, eyes closed. You approach him and sit down next to him. I'm not sure anything useful will happen with these shackles on me. I can't... yeah, sure, why not? A drop of your blood falls into the wizard's hand. What the... The wizard pulls his hand back sharply. Don't move. Let me finish. Rerate his illness. Concentrate, and a stream of ink jumps from your fingers onto the teacher's hand, where it is instantly absorbed. Suddenly, the shackles around your wrists give off a burning coldness. What kind of magic is this? That's still not enough. You need more. Are you sure you'll be all right? I hope so. I have a lot of health. You squeeze your hand shut, and blood starts flowing along with the ink. You can feel all memory of this illness being wiped from this world. The cold emanating from your shackles is becoming unbearable, but you're finished now. What did you do to me? Crawls away from you. That's not important. I hope you get better now. The wizard is still staring at you, shocked, trying to understand what is going on. You notice the cracks on his face starting to dissipate slightly. How are you? You alright? Yeah, I think so. You did the right thing. I hope so. You rub your wrists. Icy pain shoots through them, and the skin starts to dry and crack from the cold. Yeah, well, thankfully, yeah, no, I have... Anyone, what's this box? Oh, another empty bottle. Heck yeah. I don't know what you did, but I feel different. Okay, so if it's not him, and it's not... Who was his daughter, anyway? Where's Mikhail? Where did he go? Yeah, where did Mikhail go? Mikhail, hello? Watch it turn out that Mikhail was the one that took it. Yeah, no, where is the kid? Yeah, no, where is he? Yeah, no, he's not in the hall. So... Well, he said he had, like, a lecture that he had to go to. Two students are whispering excitedly to each other in the middle of the main hall. Did you hear? They found the wand thief up in the attic. Who was it? I don't know. I think it was one of the students. Both the headmasters are there now. Did you hear that? Let's get up to the attic quickly. You say that like you haven't already read the ending and found out who stole the wand. The truth is, you changed that plot a little with your actions, so I don't actually know how it ends yet. Can you tell me how to get to the attic? The students turn to look at you. Up the stairs and into the classroom on the left. The attic door is at the back of the classroom. Let's go. Yeah, no, let's go, 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 go. Ah, yeah, the door's unlocked now. Thankfully, I'm healed up and ready to do anything. Oh, yeah. Interesting. What on earth were you thinking, you little idiot? Give me the wand. I'll deal with him myself. Mikhail, let's just calm down for a second. If any of you take even a step in my direction, I'll break your stupid wand in half. Oh. You'll both get a piece. Except for you, Scarecrow. He looks at you. Hey, I thought we were pals. You don't know me. Looking at you. What's the janitor doing here? I heard noises and, came... Well... I heard noises and came to see what was happening. You may go. Your help is not needed. I think I'll stay. Fine, then. Those boxes back there are quite dusty. Get to work. I'm not a janitor. Who are you, then? A plumber? Oh, yes. Are you here about that clogged toilet? Yeah, I'm here for the wand. Another one. He recoils. Why do you want it? Someone's going to pay me well for it. Hold on. When you say they'll pay you well, how much is that? Clutches his chest. Shut up. I have the wand, and I'm the one who decides what will happen to it. All right, all right. I was planning on deciding its fate quietly, by myself. But now you're involved. Hang on, I understand us three, but why do you even want it? None of your business. Stay where you are. Let's just calm down and nobody move. The old man suddenly pulls a revolver out. Oh man, gotta pull out the Glock and spill his brains all over the attic. Pulls a revolver from under his robe and starts waving it around in all directions. Either you give me back the wand, you little cretin, or you'll be sorry. Oh, damn. Where the hell did you get a gun? He claps his hands to his head. Where the hell did you get a gun? I cast gun! Calm down. Just calm down. I thought you were opposed to technology, old man. Give it to me! He reaches out for the wand, keeping the revolver aimed. Dude, he's gonna, like, shoot a kid. But I feel like wrestling with him will cause him to get shot anyway. Dude, you're gonna shoot a kid. You quickly take the revolver from his grasp. Mikhail flinches, expecting you to attack him too. Stop waving that thing in my face. Hey, give that back. Mikhail bends Cornelius' wand enough for it to crack slightly. At the same time, you hear an echoing noise ringing out from somewhere up above. Everyone freezes. Do you think this is a joke? I'm so sick of your sniveling. And you're panicking, you little... And your weird head. Just a frowny face, like, hey. That's so good. That's so good. I love that. That's awesome. Ugh. There's no more magic. We all realized that long ago, so stop clinging to the illusion that it's still around. I know why you care about this wand so much, old man. But it's time to move on. Stop being indecisive. He looks at the new headmaster. Stop living in the past. He looks at the old headmaster. Stop lying. He looks at you. Any last words from you three? He smirks. You're going to regret this. Who do you think you are, you brat? Mikhail turns his gaze to the new headmaster. I understand how you feel, and I also want to move forward. Can't we find a way that doesn't involve breaking wands? He always smirks in response, then turns to you. Try and do something with ink. I don't know. I feel like I've been doing too much ink stuff. I feel like trying to grab the wand isn't really gonna work. I don't know. I don't know. Really. I think they sort of represent, like, I feel like trying to grab the wand is a terrible idea. Try to do something with ink? I don't... You think you know everything about magic, huh? But did you know? That it's not dead? You grab the old man's wand from his belt, fill it with ink, trying to summon a fireball from the other end. But instead of fire, the ink just leaks out from the tip of the wand and starts dripping on the floor. Ugh. What the hell was that? I've had enough of this. Oh, well. Time stops. Your eyes fall on Cornelius's wand. First on one, then on the other. They're both falling through the air. Why am I seeing two wands? Slowly it dawns on you. Huh? What are you talking about? The left and right halves of the wand land on the floor at Mikhail's feet. The old man stares at the floor, mouth open, unable to speak. The new headmaster sighs softly. Mikhail looks at his hands, where a few slivers of wood still remain. The wand is gone. So, does this mean we failed the order? You start to hear a loud rumbling sound from somewhere up above. I don't know. The phone call from before pops into your head. The conversation about how it was absolutely essential that you complete this order successfully. The old man falls to his knees, trying to piece the wand back together. You prod him aside with your foot and pick up what remains of the wand. Give it to me! The old man seems to have gone completely insane. The rumbling sound gets louder. What's happening? He looks at the ceiling. We need to go. The old man starts laughing loudly. The rumbling completely drowns out his laughter. We need to go! Well, this sucks. What the heck do we do? Dude, they broke it. I don't know, man. Man, I suck at this. I'm gonna send it, and I'm gonna get an angry phone call, and they're gonna say that I'm bad. This sucks. Man. Hate to see it. I'm not sure if there was a way to really get it without the wand breaking, but I don't really know. I'm not that good. More or less. Because I feel like rushing him just wasn't going to work. I feel like taking the revolver was a good choice, but, well, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Forward to this one. Yeah. Well, here we go. Well, what the hell were you thinking? A month later. Oh, have I been drinking? Beerum. Damn, my head is killing me. Oh. The heck? Oh, it's our guy. Oh, we wanted to polish him up. You do that. Honestly, increased damage, I think, would do us better. Because I like to use it as, like, a finisher. Thanks for joining me, friend. Hello? Leave me alone already. Hi, I heard you were having some problems with the client. Oh, it's you, Vince. Nah, nothing too bad. I can try and talk to him again if you want. Oh, no. I feel like this work just isn't right for me. Hey, what are you saying? You have to do this and get your shackles removed. Your fans need you. I know, I'm just not sure this is the right path. Bringing me nothing but suffering, and I'm not the only one suffering because of it. Just have to put up with this a little longer. Like 3 more orders and you're done. Yeah. Hold on, did I ever tell you how many orders I had left? Yes, of course. How did you forget? Alright. Okay, I'll call him right now. Maybe he'll change his mind. Alright. And... oh, great. Hello? Fine. I want to give you one more chance. You? I'm ready. Of course you're ready, you absolute moron. You're always ready. Failed me before, and it's most unlike me to give you another chance. Still haven't gotten over your mishap with the wand, but I think we can come to a compromise. A compromise? It's not an easy job, and several of my guys ran into trouble there. I had to pull them out. They're not expendable, but you'd be perfect for this job. Oh, because I'm expendable. Well, this is great. Okay. Judging by what you do in your spare time, you don't have much of a choice. So get going. The order's at your door. Just try not to die. How do you know what I do in my spare time? Click. Fine. Yeah, I'll get to it. Yeah, just kind of taking a bit of a look. Place is a mess. Yeah, at least my bathroom is functional. Bar tab from Alt Bliver Fint. Red wine bottle. 4. Cheese plate. Broken wine. 3 broken wine glasses. A broken porcelain plate. A broken decorative vase. A broken bar stool. Broken 2-person table. Moral damages. Oh, so he got drunk at some sort of bar and broke a bunch of stuff. Come on, man. Like, get yourself together, man. All right, so what kind of book are we dealing with here? Black River. An excerpt from a review. However, drawing parallels between dogmatic faith and programmed AI commands is certainly an interesting exercise, especially for a subject that's already been done to death. Sands Magazine gives it 3 out of 5 stars. Okay, that's a picture. The contractor agrees to infiltrate Black River Drifters by Elena von Belro and extract an item. The sword Excalibur. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. Okay, so we gotta get Excalibur. That's fun. Okay, me. Not screw this up. Whoa! 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 Elevator, lower deck. Ouch! Landing on a metal floor isn't all that great, I'm guessing. Oh, hi, Jack. I'm Roderick. Right. It's just been so long. It's been a week, hasn't it? Like usual. It's been like a month. Well, there was a little setback with the client. Is that booze I smell? No, I, just haven't washed this jacket in a while. Did you have problems because of the wand? Yeah, kinda. We're back in business now. Today we're looking for Excalibur. A sword? Are you sure we're in the right book? We're looking for a medieval sword. We'll find out once we take a look around. Intruder alert. Identify yourself or you will be punished by the might of the Seekers of the Worthy. Okay. The voice is coming from a strange face on the wall that peeks out from the cables like a spider in its web. Etienne. Etienne. I shall hear the will of the worthy and decide your fate. Have patience. What the hell is going on? The short version is a pilgrim ship. They're very serious and strict, so cut it out with the jokes. I'm not making jokes. Shh. So where's Excalibur? What's this worthy have to do with anything? What do you think the worthy is worthy of? Worthy of Excalibur? Mm-hmm. The worthy is the one who can pull the sword from the stone. They're flying around the universe on their ship looking for that person. I remember there was an old legend or tale. I think the new author was also working with the walkers to get the sword. Oh. And now it's our turn. The worthy has spoken to me. Finally. Tell me, Etienne, are you prepared to join us pilgrims sailing this black river in search of the worthy and give your life in the pursuit of our goal? Sure, yeah. I, the navigator, greet you, Acolyte Etienne. Welcome to our temple and home. Now get to work, as our ship requires constant inspection. Sounds good. Cool. Elevator. 2 cells. 2 cooling system. Locked door, locked door. A lot of locked doors. Do not have any key cards, no. Okay. So we're on this level. We're on the lower deck. Cooling system. Container. Rope, silver bars, paper. Yeah, we'll check out the engine room. Engine room. Hang on, what's that sound? What sound? Whoa! Hello. Watch out! Damn. Acolyte Samsa, begin repairs immediately, in the name of the worthy. Oh, elder brother, I cannot. What is your reason, Acolyte Samsa? I need help. You still have your limbs. That means you are able to do the repairs. I cannot stand. Is something pinning you down, Acolyte Samsa? You must have internal injuries. My ribs. I understand. You've lost faith in the worthy. May you not fear the disillusioned on your path. Remove them from your brotherhood. We're gonna help him. 2 steps bring you close to the wounded man. The acolyte's eyes are full of an animalistic fear as he stares at a spot near the ceiling. Get his suit off. We need to assess his injuries quickly. Yes, right away. A bright red beam shoots out of nowhere, leaving a glowing glare on your retinas. When you manage to blink it away, you see Acolyte Samsa's unmoving body has a clean hole burned through the back of his head. Oh my goodness. What the hell? Acolyte Etienne, begin repairs immediately. In the name of the worthy. Sure. May the worthy gaze upon you and guide your hand as their own. You look at the panel by the ceiling that the beam came from. Your hands instinctively reach for the back of your head. Yeah, we should probably hurry with those repairs, yeah? Backup engine. Why is all the equipment decorated with these patterns? Okay. You look at the glow inside the engine through a dense wave of heat. It's molten metal. You should hurry before the core melts. So what's the problem? I don't know. The author was very vague in his description of the engine. Look inside. You lean forward and look into the engine's dark opening. Rubber hoses, metal pipes, pistons, and belts. Surprisingly, it all seems to be in good shape. Everything inside looks intact. Why is it heating up so much? You reach for the closest part of the engine. As soon as your hand touches the metal, you pull your fingers back sharply and step away. Damn, that's hot. Maybe it's supposed to be molten hot? It's a spaceship engine, right? Yeah, and that alarm is normal too. And these lights are flashing just for the fun of it. Acolyte Etienne. Was it your hand that caused the engine temperature to increase? No, in the name of the worthy. It seems that the cooling system is out of order. Follow the lower hallway to the cooling center and try to determine the problem. Will be done. Basically, I need to follow instruction. That's what that kind of seems like. Oh, yeah, no. Hot steam is escaping from the broken pipe. All right, let's take a look. The pipe is broken and the water is turned on. What do we do? Okay. Close the water valve. It's shut. Okay. Disconnect the pipe. You disconnect the broken pipe. It cools down fairly quickly and you put it in your coat pocket. You have to replace it with a new one. Well, yeah, that's obvious. Look for a pipe. Poor guy. Examine the body, trying to avoid looking at the head wound. You don't notice anything of interest. Oh, there's something in his hand. Huh? You unclench the dead man's hand and see an electronic access card. Unfortunately, the explosion damaged it too. You take the still warm, partially melted access card. Still, like, usable? Ah, okay, that's for A. So we'll go to cell A, see if we can find a pipe in there, and then we'll take a look. Oh, repair module. Some kind of device. Push the red button. A message appears on the screen. Brother, place the broken object in the slot and it will be restored to its former appearance. Object accepted. Processing. Processing. Oh, okay. Access card for slot A. Well, we'll go there when we have the time. Put the pipe in there. Processing. Processing. The compartment opens and you see the completely restored pipe. Wow, it even recreated the rust on it. This is how it looked before the explosion. Not bad. Okay. Synthesis is interesting. I wonder if that means that I can use it as a, what's it called? Workbench. Okay. Connect the repaired pipe. Yeah, the pipe fits perfectly. Is that everything? Not quite. Check the equipment again. Hey, we're missing something? Yeah, open the valve. Water's flowing. It worked. Let's go take another look at the engine now. Okay, it's no longer burning. I mean, yeah, that's still on fire, but I don't really have much. Cooling system is steadily pumping the ice mixture through the pipes. The engine isn't radiating heat like before. You can even touch the outer panels with your bare hands. You fixed the cooling system, but it looks like that wasn't enough. Maybe there's some kind of button we need to push? Call the navigator. In the name of the worthy, I ask you to start the engine. It is not to me you should direct your prayers, Acolyte Etienne, but to the worthy I am just their servant. Worthy, I pray, start the engine. Clearly I have not managed to learn the holy litanies yet, so I will help you, newcomer. Repeat after me. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. It kind of, you know what this kind of feels like? It kind of feels like Warhammer 40k King Arthur. I will pray for the flame and open my will. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. Something inside the engine rumbles. It starts rumbling discontentedly, gaining momentum. Suddenly, a shrill noise fills the room. Acolyte Etienne, do not have enough faith. Oh, come on. My faith is stronger than ever. I believe in the worthy with my whole heart, my whole soul, with every cell in my body, I believe. Suddenly, a compartment opens on the side of the engine, and with a soft hiss and a cloud of white steam, an empty compartment designed to hold a cylindrical flask appears. I speak of something else. Place a full vessel of faith in the compartment so that our temple may continue its journey. That some kind of fuel? Faith? Yeah, it's something like fuel around here. Let's go look around. Maybe we can find somewhere to siphon some of this faith. All right, let's go. Faith. Wait, huh? Oh, I can craft something with a silver bar. I wonder what that would be. I mean, I guess it's like equivalent to like metal bits. Access granted. Cryo capsule. Container. A woman is lying in this tightly closed capsule, eyes closed, and lips rapidly and soundlessly moving as she recites something. The woman looks absolutely exhausted, which makes it hard to guess her age. She could be 40 or 18. Her outfit is an odd blend of medieval style and futuristic material. Her hands are folded across her chest and she's holding something, but you can't see what it is. Some sort of amulet that looks like it could be a cross or a sword. The capsule is full of electronic equipment and tubes leading from the woman to a glass vessel that is slowly filling up with a glowing liquid. Oh, okay. Vessel of liquid. This is what we're looking for. They call it faith. Oh. Oh, so the ship runs on human batteries. That's cool. Is it coming out of her? Don't think about it. I wouldn't think too hard about it. The vessel is almost full. You can take it. What will happen to her? Glance at the woman behind the glass screen, which continues her silent recitation. She'll be okay. Remove the vessel of faith. You slowly pull the glass vessel of liquid out of the machine. The woman in the capsule pauses for a second. A new empty flask appears where the old one was. Just was. The woman returns to her original state. Faith starts gradually filling the new vessel, but it happens very slowly. Well, you know, we got that going for us, so... That's cool. Oh, there's a crate. Yeah, look at the crate. Alright. Insert a flask of faith. The flask fits perfectly in the compartment. You push down a little harder and it gently settles deeper into the machine. As soon as you take your hand out, a thick round hatch cover slides over the compartment. Alright, let's try to remember the prayer. Do you remember how it went? Something about flame and mechanism. Oh, and don't forget the worthy. Let me just find the part. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. Roar starts burning inside the engine, then suddenly bursts out. The pistons start moving and a steady hum fills the engine room. May the worthy bless you, Acolyte Etienne. The engine is working correctly again. Thank you, Zardoz. Your work here is done. It's time for you to ascend. Start looking around nervously, bowing your head slightly. Like, oh. Ascension is the right to climb higher to the middle level of the ship. Ah, yeah, of course. You may use the elevator to ascend. The sword, Excalibur, its location of the sacred sword will be made known only to those who have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge. The navigator's voice is always cold and mechanical, but he says this phrase in an even colder voice. Well, let's go to the elevator then. Yeah, no, they're really serious around here. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go check out this, because I'm assuming that this synthesis button allows me to... An object creation menu appears on the screen. Hey, there we go. Oh, space multi-tool. I like the sound of that. I'm kind of surprised how straightforward this has been so far. You know what I mean? Like this one has kind of been fairly, you know. You wish to ascend to the middle level, brother. Yeah, I do. Welcome to Earth, brother. Earth. You look around. We call the lower decks hell, the middle deck Earth, and the upper decks... heaven? Correct, brother. You see, you have already studied our scriptures. If the will of knowledge guides you, visit the library on this floor. Okay, and is Excalibur there, on the top floor? Every acolyte who ascends from hell must first serve 5 human years on Earth before they will be permitted to touch the sword. What? Only after 5 years have passed can an acolyte grasp the highest sacred truth, and then the worthy will permit them to ascend to heaven and touch the sword. Begin your service. Your 5-year countdown has begun. What am I supposed to do? How should I serve? Study truths, inspect the machinery, and help your brothers. Only routine will guide you to gradual understanding of the truth. We should look around and figure out a better plan than mopping floors for 5 years. No, I'm with you. Taking this fire extinguisher. Cabins. Access card. Did someone drop this? Yes, I want to go down. Yeah, we gotta hang out in hell for a hot minute. Surprisingly, not the first time I've said that this year. Unknown error. Access denied. Oh, well. Never mind, then. Forbid that I want to go through. So, like, hold on. Let's take a look at it. Sword stuck through a circle. Okay, so it's the same. Yeah, no, let me up. Library, round table room, cabins. I mean, we'll start with the library just to kind of... Oh! There's damage here, too. I guess the engine must have really flared up. You should hurry. If the fire spreads to the library, all the scriptures could be ruined. Thanks. If my hand, O worthy, prevents me from serving you, I will cut it off like a withered root. Let's write that down. I'll call it the sacrifice prayer. Are you sure you won't get them mixed up with such strange names? Okay, so I have a prayer now. Apartment. The capsule is stuck, but you see a twisted chunk of metal keeping it from opening. Oh, yeah, it's some kind of tool. Find something on the multi-tool that kind of looks like a screwdriver and use it as a lever to move the piece of metal. Ooh. Oh, nice. To hear the words of the past, recite the voice prayer. To lower the righteous sword, recite the sacrifice prayer. To alter the electric river's current, recite the spirit prayer. Okay, interesting. Lower the righteous sword. There's no way for me to get across there. A little annoying. But I do see a vent over there. So maybe we have to crawl through a vent. That could be the idea. Cabins. Another slot for faith. I thought they only needed it on the lower level. Faith is what moves our ship forward. Without it, the search for the worthy would be impossible. It is needed on each deck of the ship as well as each stage of our lives. Alright, I get it. Here's sort of the interesting thing. Oh, maybe I need... Oh, hold on. Prayers carved into the wall in Gothic script. May strength fill the part of my body that you require most of all, O worthy. Okay, that should be easy. I'll write it down. Call it the spirit prayer. Okay. Toilets. Oh, another access card. Another fire extinguisher. I can vibe with that. I don't have to go right now. That's fine. I guess the interesting thing is that, like... no, we're kind of... The only people that we've seen are the people in those capsules. You know what I mean? Whoa! Hello. The device connected to the prayer chamber is on fire. You won't be able to get the Vessel of Faith. Just don't stick your hands in there. We need to find a fire extinguisher first. Whoosh. The man inside shows no signs of life. Just like the equipment surrounding the capsule. The flask of faith was filled up before the fire and is almost unscathed. You take it from the compartment. It really is a miracle that it's intact. Does one of them happen to be... No, these swords belong to the ship's crew. Excalibur isn't here. It's supposed to be sticking out of a stone, remember? Oh, right. Empty. Hot. The youngest crew member you've seen so far is writhing in pain inside the chamber. The panel showing his vitals in blinking red is the panel showing the temperature inside the capsule. Looks like the chamber overheated. We should cool it down so that guy doesn't die. On the side panel, you notice the thermometer is set automatically. It says controlled by the navigator. Guess the navigator has problems understanding what room temperature is. Hey, could you lower this guy's temperature a little? He's about to burn alive. My data shows that the capsule is currently at optimal temperature. See. Okay, we need to go find some ice. An elderly woman who is dead. There's an old man inside the capsule. His whole body is shaking and his hands are grasping the chest of his suit as though he's trying to rip it apart. There's a phrase flashing on the heart panel. Heart failure, stabilizer injection required. This flask of faith is filled to the brim. Okay. I feel like if I take it, we'll have problems. So, yeah, I think that's what we gotta deal with. That's the library. Cabins. Must say a prayer. Speak your requests to the worthy. Sacrifice? Icy steam sprays you from an opening in the floor. Incorrect. Come on. You must say a prayer. Spirit prayer? The worthy has heard your prayer. I will give you their answer soon. So the worthy only talks to you. Why can't I hear the answer straight from them? You ask the wrong questions, Acolyte. I must ask why you are not yet worthy of a direct conversation with the worthy. Worthy of the worthy. Does the author know what a tautology is? In any case, I specifically was created in the supposed image of the worthy, and therefore I receive signals from them. You were created? I thought you were human. You thought he was human? I thought he was like a robot. Like a robot or a program or something like that. I'm shocked that you think he's a human. The worthy has declared their will. You may activate the device. Indicators and messages start to light up. Thank you, O worthy. You rub your hands together. Warning, insufficient energy. Limited functionality available. I say we go to the infirmary. The infirmary compartment is not receiving the required amount of energy. No access. We need to reduce the ship's energy consumption. Let's go figure out how we can do. Okay, the kitchen opens. Oh, we can get ice from here. Yeah. That's the idea. Okay, check the table for any goodies. The bread is always stale. It's never, like, fresh. I got a bottle. Nice. Of course the door's frozen. Frozen shut at floor level. Looks like a freezer. You pull on the cold handle with all your strength with no results. Yeah, that's not going to work. Maybe there's a knife somewhere in the kitchen? A knife? You joking? You need a sledgehammer and a chisel to break this ice. Or an ice pick. Sure, there must be an ice pick around, right? For all that space ice climbing they do. It doesn't have to be an actual ice pick, but there must be some kind of similar tool here. I don't see anything in the text. Maybe you should ask your neighbor? I think my neighbors all hate me now, but I'll try. Okay. We need an ice pick. Actually, we didn't even... Hold on. I have a thought. Hey, this opens. It's open. Yeah, okay. A blank book. My neighbor tried to start writing it. So that's what happens to writers once they work off their sentence. Oh. That's not... A cut cable coming from the ceiling. It's a sturdy one. Can I pull it? I don't really see anything. The bathroom is boarded up. Well, I need an ice pick. Alright, this is... I got a little confused. It's the old man. Oh, the kitchen's locked? Ugh. Hello, sorry, but I just remembered I forgot to give you back your key, and... I know we had an agreement, but I just had so much going on. Oh, I hear you again. Foot tapping against the door. It's my fault. I promised to bring back the key a really long time ago, and I only came by today, and it's also kind of broken. Discontented grumbling. The place where I work, if I bring outside objects in there, it's hard to bring them back again after. They sort of change, and when I come back here, they dissolve. I knew he was a no-good drug addict. Do you hear me, child? I told you, the writer, he's a drug addict. I can't wait to move away from here. Reading footsteps. Well... Yeah, I don't think you're wrong. I think you're... Someone's doing serious renovations. So tramping footsteps. Who's there? It's Etienne. Who? Etienne, your neighbor. I see. I'm looking for a pickaxe. Do you happen to have one? A pickaxe? What the hell is going on in your apartment? I found a job as a miner. Today's my first day. They told us to bring our own pickaxes, but I seem to have lost mine. You happen to have a spare? What utter nonsense. No, even old Henry falls for that one. Oh my, a miner! What wonderful news! About time you came to your senses and stopped all that scribbling. All holed up in there. Let me go look. Ah, yeah, that did work. Here, just remember to bring it back. Thank you. Man. You know, I do feel a little bad taking advantage of our senile neighbor, you know? Feels a little bad. Feels bad, man. Anyway, we can break through the ice now and hopefully get some ice to cool down the one thing. Okay. You raise the pickaxe over your head. Okay, here goes. Break the ice. Ice block. Nice. The ice is broken into tiny pieces. There's nothing useful. Oh. You break the ice, but all you find inside is frozen food. No, I need, like, the ice to have it. Ice. That might come in handy. What for? Pull something down later. You'll find out. Fine. The giant block of ice takes up the whole corner and glares unkindly at you. Raise the pickaxe over your shoulder. Swing gently and the sharp point of the pickaxe digs into the ice, leaving the tiniest notch. Only as much strength as needed. That's your motto. With a measured swing, you raise the pick over your head and drop it onto the ice block. A thin crack appears along the edge, and a large chunk of ice falls to the floor with a crash. Not bad. All right. You picked up the chipped off chunk of ice from the floor. All right, let's go save the one guy. Go. I get the distinct feeling if we help them out in a decent... Okay, you're hot. Use the ice to cool the chamber down. You pour ice on the capsule. The ice sizzles, then quickly starts melting. The temperature slowly starts to fall, and as soon as it reaches a normal range, you open the capsule. The man's eyes are still closed, but at least you saved him from suffocating in that heat. Do we leave him like this? Yeah, let him get a little fresh air. Take the flask. You remove the flask of glowing liquid and put it in your pocket, making sure the lid is on tight first. Thanks. You nod at the still unconscious man. Okay, so we got one. That's good. We gotta help out the guy whose heart is not having a good time. Study the figure. Use the energy usage statistics. Looks like the navigator requires almost 70% of the total energy. Needing so much is forcing them to fly slower than they had originally planned. Guess he's just that important. What compartment? Yeah. I can unlock the armory. That's great. It's just the infirmary that's the trouble. Ship's cannon. On the side of the massive cannon, you see a control panel. Sure. With a hiss, the flask of faith settles deep into the cannon. The panel starts flashing almost immediately. Blue and green symbols and patterns and then fly apart, forming several rectangular buttons. Okay, what now? Try touching the words. Seems to be how they do it in the book. Touch the message and say a prayer. Let's... Status. As you choose the second option, the screen goes black for a moment, then a chart appears. This cannon uses more than 20% of all the ship's energy. That's why we're going to turn it off. What's that number mean? Weapon's firepower. If it's to be believed, this weapon can destroy planets. Shiver runs through your body. Yeah, we should turn it off quickly. We need the energy. Hold on. Yeah. As you choose the third option, you see a huge message that covers the whole screen. Prayer required. Which one should I say? It's hard to tell. Look for something about the weapon or energy. I have to sing? Prayer must be sung. However, we are currently in our 453-day mourning period for Acolyte Rimmar. The mourning period includes a ban on singing. Sacrifice? Hear a hiss and the control panel goes dark. The cannon is deactivated. See? It wasn't that hard. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, wait, hold on. Another prayer. The voices of their disciples will resound along the Black River, from shore to shore, from source to mouth. The voice prayer. Okay. That. Yeah, I guess I wanted to make sure that you got the multi. Container on the shelf attracts your attention. Is it just me, or does it seem like there's something valuable in it? Should I check the text? It'd only take me 10 minutes. I'll do it myself. The container on the shelf is locked tight. Okay, I need a lockpick or something. Let me see. You examine the multi-tool, looking for something that will help you, but you accidentally hit something that causes a red laser beam to shoot out from it. Whoa! Blinking, you see that the lock on the container is melted open. How did you do that? What the heck did I push? You try examining the multi-tool from all sides, but you can't find anything that looks like a laser. Fine. Another bottle. We have yet to really see any, like, combat. Okay, so we're here now. Audio reel cap. Jammed. Can't open that one. But I can open this one. Looks like someone already took the audio reel for here. To activate the playback device, insert Faith into the compartment on the panel, brother. Why is it always Faith? You really should understand by now that all the equipment here runs on it. Let's go... Okay, before we, like, go bother with that, I'm gonna go... down. Yeah, I gotta figure out what, I wonder if the idea is that you turn off the engine. You know what I'm saying? Like if we turn off the engine, will that, like, clear up enough power? So, door B won't open. Damn. Access granted. Okay. Oh. Oh. It's completely empty. I don't think anyone's lived here for a while. Yeah, there's nothing really in here except for the junk. Speaking of, I'm gonna probably... Yep. Yep. Okay, cool. I got 2 bottles of ink. And I'm assuming a bunch of food. Yeah, I think that's the idea, is that we gotta, like, turn off the engine. If we're gonna, like, you know, get anything done. But I cannot touch it, so... Okay, never mind then. Give the spirit prayer. I am glad we have the multi-tool, by the way. That is kind of helping us out. Yeah, I'm just trying to think a little bit. Okay, let's head back into the armory and just kind of see what we can, like, manage. Because, like, we can't use the audio track because we don't have the... What's it called? Part of a note. It underlines the fact that there was a sharp increase of suicides on Earth after our crew took Excalibur off the planet. That seems rough. Locked door. You push the unlock button. Oh. Oh! Okay. Well, that's interesting. We have an audio reel, but we have no fuel, so... I don't know, do we... Oh, we can unlock all the rooms now. Oh, okay. The infirmary compartment is receiving the required amount of energy. Access granted. Oh, is that because we put the fuel in the gun? Maybe. Okay, we need something to help out the guy. Near the wall is a locked container labeled medicine. You find a long probe on the multi-tool that you might be able to use as a lockpick. As soon as you insert it into the lock, something clicks and the lock opens on its own. You pick the lock itself? You look at the device proudly. Yeah, we have a medkit now. And another bottle. Panel. Standing in front of a huge shelving unit. The control panel is next to it is illuminated. First thing you notice is 3 blue numbers in the middle of the screen. What's number 1? Beep. Ah. The inside is made up of neat square compartments, with different bottles in each one. You pick up the closest one and read the old-fashioned paper tag. Dandelion leaf. Hulk medicine. In the space age. Yeah. Yeah, no. What are we, like, no, okay, whatever. It's empty. Well. How about we check the other compartments? In the middle of the shelf, you see a gilded box with an ornate inscription. Relics of the great martyr Rimar. Melted audio reel is lying next to it. We'll take the reel. You take the melted reel. In its current state, you won't be able to listen to it. Something written here, but it's hard to read. Sacred truth? Isn't that what the navigator was talking about to get to the top floor? We need to restore this and listen to it as soon as we can. I don't think it's a good idea to touch sacred relics on a ship where there's a crazy head that shoots lasers. You reluctantly pull your hand away. No, I understand you. Beep. Dozens of mean-looking metal syringes stare at you from under their glass caps. They're each filled with a greenish liquid. The label on the inner wall reads stabilizer. I don't know how to inject people. You're lucky I'm a doctor. But actually, I guess you're not that lucky, since I don't have hands here. Oh, you remembered something new about yourself? Yeah? Anyway, I'd feel more confident if it was some kind of spray or gel. Looks like you'll have to learn a new skill today. Fantastic. Carefully lift off one of the caps and take a syringe. Cools your skin and fits comfortably in your hand. Let's go back to the old man in the capsule. Yeah, let's go. What's the... Hold on. Oh, so the medkit is just a healing thing... in general. Okay. You know, it keeps giving me all this healing stuff, but I haven't ran into a single fight since I've been here, so I'm a little... Okay. You're dead. You're fine. You're dead. You're less fine. You have the syringe and you're all ready to save the old man. Inject him quickly. I've never done this before. I don't think the needle can pierce the capsule's glass. There's a catheter. There to the left under the panel. Just stick the needle in there and push out the medicine. A shiver of relief runs through your body as the medicine disappears into the capsule. The old man's condition starts improving before your very eyes. Cross your arms over your chest and wait. The old man's convulsions gradually stop. His breathing evens out, and his fingers stop tearing at his clothes. Okay, cool. So he's fine. Hey, we saved his life. Yep. Now can I take the flask and move on? All right, all right. We did well. The dead man lies motionless in the capsule. The flask of faith next to the capsule is completely empty. Looks like the crew started to lose faith in their mission. After so many years of fruitless wandering, I'm not surprised. All right. Wait a second. Look what he's holding. You open the capsule, and as steam escapes, you can see that the dead man's hands are grasping a tape reel. You should listen and see what's on it. I agree. So that's interesting. Maybe that's the idea, is that, like, they're, like, killed if they lose faith. It's crazy. Or maybe, like, they don't feel... well, I don't know. That seems a bit extreme. Right, we need to go back, down. We need to repair the reel. I find it interesting that, like, this is, like, the second sci-fi twist on, like, myths that we've ran into. Object accepted. Processing. The compartment opens and you see the completely restored audio reel within. Great, now we can listen to it on the player in the library. What else is there? Oh, wait, no. Alright. You know, I will say I am a little concerned. Just because, like, we have, like, all this healing stuff, and... Like, I feel like we... Oh, wait, no. While we're here. Actually. Okay, not enough. Well, that's okay. We'll be fine. Okay. So we have to go into the cabins and then armory. Oh, there's an access card here. Okay, well, why don't we'll check that out real quick. I doubt there's anything, like, super crazy in there, but it would be nice to see, at the very least. Okay. Get moving, Etienne. Access granted. Oh. Yeah. An elegant chest stands in the middle of the room. It looks as though the whole cell has been built around it. A red light starts glowing on the device. Another one exactly identical lights up on the chest. You bring the multi-tool close to the chest and it opens on its own. How convenient. What's inside? Another med kit, a ring, and a bunch of coins. Okay. You know, I keep getting these coins everywhere I go. Oh, we're close to getting another one if we're able to find a bottle for it. Don't get me wrong, I am a little concerned that it's giving me so much stuff. We'll figure it out. Cabin. Right, we gotta go... Cabin's Armory. Use the vent. Yeah, yep. Put the flask in the compartment. You must say a prayer to speak your request to the worthy brother. Voice. Worthy has heard your prayer, brother. You may activate the device. Thank you, O worthy. Looks like we can use this machine to listen to audio reels recorded by members of the crew. There might be some useful information on them. What wonderful technology. It's just an ordinary audio player. Wasn't there anything like it in your book? No. Although considering where we are now, nothing should surprise me. Yeah, we'll listen to the regular reels. I'm gonna take like a quick drink though. I haven't had a chance to yet. Ugh. Man. Yeah, no, it's a lot of reading. It is really cool, though. I feel like there has to have been some way to deal with the wand in a way that didn't break it, you know? I don't know, maybe it's just me. But yeah, we're out here. All right, let's insert reel number 1. You hear an old woman's voice coming from the crackling speaker. I remember reading an article criticizing our mission, even before we set off. I want to record the author's thoughts before I forget. He wrote about how the sword, which he blasphemously called a hunk of metal stuck in a stone, led to the idea of dividing us into the worthy and unworthy. Gradually, people who understood that their chances of being found unworthy were extremely high found ways to avoid the test, coming up with crazier and crazier excuses to keep from being stigmatized as unworthy. This hunk of metal, which allegedly got stuck because of shifting stone slabs, caused a general acceleration in the development of interplanetary travel, which eventually led to our departure. However, sometimes even I begin to wonder. The recording cuts out. Processing. Warning, the material you're about to listen to was recorded on Earth, and we consider it to be against our faith and our mission. Oh, okay. Interesting. You hear a middle-aged man's voice coming from the crackling speaker. In my attempts to analyze the influence of faith on our technology in light of recent events, I came upon an interesting detail. After all, behind all technology stands the Lent machine, which has a proven 2% error rate. That means there's a 2% chance that the base algorithm that every machine, every computer is built on, is capable of making a mistake or failing. The uncertainty and unpredictability that this fact imposes on seemingly faithful and reliable machines creates space for superstition. What if I pray and the mistake doesn't happen? What if I perform a ritual, cross my fingers, and the mistake doesn't happen? The recording ends. Oh, yeah, no, okay. So all this machinery is built on stuff that has, like, an error range that is, you know, not massive, but still a problem. You know? Especially when it comes to, like, machines where they need, like... where they need to be, like, consistent, right? Anyway. Processing. You're an old man's weak voice coming from the crackling speaker. O worthy, I pray to you. It is not your strength I desire. All right, write the words on a piece of paper held against your knee. But the responsibility that falls on one. was bold enough to raise a blade above themselves. Voice cuts out when you hear the sound of the elevator opening and the navigator's voice from far off. Is this the sacred truth the navigator was talking about? If it is, and we won't have to work here for 5 years. All right, let's go to the elevator. I think we'll be allowed up to the sword now. Yeah, no, I'm kind of surprised. The game has given me, like, several health things. And... like, it just hasn't really, like, resulted in anything. Like, we have gotten into, like, no combat. I believe I've grasped the sacred truth. I'm listening, Acolyte. Clear your throat, glancing surreptitiously at the paper in your hand. Oh, worthy. It is not your strength I desire, but the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to raise a blade upon themselves. That is indeed the sacred truth. Must be understood by those who decide to touch the sword and be declared worthy. I am amazed that you were able to grasp it in such a short time. Well, I am prepared to uplift you. Are you ready? Nothing left undone here? I can't think of anything. Let's go. Uplift me! It shall be done. Okay, what are we fighting? That definitely feels like, get your stuff in order before we have to, like, fight things. Server room. Chapel gate. Okay, let's check the server room. Supreme Navigator, the door's locked. That was worth a shot. Acolyte Etienne. What now? You said we could touch the sword. That is true. You've been given a more important task right now. Go to the Navigator's chamber. First, can I just notice a panel sliding back on the wall to reveal a weapon hidden behind it? That looks familiar. You automatically touch the back of your head. I'm going. I don't want to be blasted in the back of the head, please. Oh yeah, this feels like a fight. Navigator? That thing's huge. Why did you summon me? Well, besides to kill me, obviously. I need you to change the ship's course. Change it? And you do that yourself? I do not have the authority. Only the crew members can confirm the decision to go back. Go back? What about the search for the worthy? Most of the crew has lost faith in our goal. Is that why you killed them? I simply made several harsh decisions based on purely economical reasons. To reserve food and oxygen for the more useful crew members. Listen, the only thing I'm interested in is sword. I permit you to touch it if you can confirm our course change. I'm good. Then I'm afraid you are no longer needed for our mission. See about that. Oh dear. Summon. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. I kind of see the idea here. Okay. Yeah, thankfully I got, like, this upgrade for the slash, so, like, that kind of helps. It makes this fight, like, doable, I think. Oh, I misclicked. That's okay. Yeah. Sweet. Oh, okay, that's what Electrify does. That's fun. Nicely done. Okay. Drain. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured would happen. Going. Alright, that was actually really easy. Sinner, the worthy will punish your soul. The navigator's core flares up from within. Sinner! Sinner? Sinner. Sin. The navigator's voice cuts out in the middle of this word. Suddenly, a siren starts sounding. Get to the sword now. He's awakened the whole crew, and they'll be here soon. Reserve power activated. Total system reboot in 3 minutes. Hurry, Etienne. I hope I didn't screw up. Warning, Sinner on the upper deck. He's already back up. No time to waste thinking about that. Head for the sword. I mean, I did help the guys. Like, I don't know. Bang, bang, bang. They'll break through any minute. The sword draws your full attention. The majestic hilt gleams in the light, and the sharp blade disappears into the thick stone. I'll try to use my hands to pull it out first. Right, maybe out of all the people in the world, you're actually the worthy? You lower your head, take a deep breath, and walk up to the stone. That was sarcasm. Find another way to get the sword out quickly. Your hands feel like they're filled with strength, and lightning seems to flash inside you. You're wasting time. I am worthy. What are you mumbling over there? Can't we use a laser or something to cut it out of the stone? I am worthy! Ooh! Your legs lead you forward of their own accord. Your hand grabs the sword hilt and fits perfectly. It's your sword, and all you have to do is pull it out, and you fail. Damn it. Your muscles burn, but the sword doesn't move an inch. Can we please find a laser? Try jiggling it. There's no way it could be stuck so tight in this stone. You jump up onto the stone, grabbing the sword's hilt, use your full weight to try and move Excalibur back and forth. Getting desperate, they'll blow up the whole ship. A high-pitched squeal from behind the door drowns out the siren's wails. They remember that they have an automatic chainsaw, diamond-coated, from page 142. Now we really don't have time. At all. Staring at the stone, you fumble around in your pockets. Use the pickaxe. Pickaxe glints in your hand. You wind up and strike the edge of the stone. A big, ragged chunk falls to the floor with a crash. That's kind of unfair, but pretty efficient. Need to get that sword at any cost. The shouting behind the door gets louder. Pickaxe striking sounds. The sword lurches forward. You throw your pickaxe aside and manage to catch it at the last second. There's still bits of stone on the blade, but it's all in all, Excalibur's free. You're fast. Seems like this stone got pretty worn out over the course of the journey. Try to raise Excalibur triumphantly, but it's too heavy. Besides, the saw's sharp teeth are tearing apart the thick steel door right before your very eyes. Time to get out of here? Time? You grasp the sword with all your strength to get out of here. We're out. Yeah, let's go! All right. Well, we succeeded. But yeah, no, getting that spread, I think, really helped. Yeah, there's still a big chunk of stone on it, but we got it. Ugh, there we go. All right, let's get this thing. All right. Yeah, I get the feeling my fate is not a good one. Just a vibe. Yeah, I mean, I got the item. Go. Okay. I need to get some sleep now. I'm tired. See if I can get my life back together. I don't know. Oh. Hello? Etienne, you called? You called? Did something happen? I called you? Yeah, I was away from the weekend for the weekend, but when I came back, there were 15 missed calls on my machine. Oh, was I drunk? Yeah. I figured something must have happened to you. Looking around at the empty beer bottles. Hey, I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me. I apologize for bothering you. Don't worry about it. Well then, goodbye, I guess? Yeah. Goodbye. Quick. Carl Martin is selling a share in the independent publishing agency Hermione, investing in a large share of Morrock Publishing Agency. Initial information okay, hold on. The order has been accepted. You may go. There was no envelope? What envelope? You know, the one with money inside that you usually give me after? Last time you ruined an order that cost me 600,000 pounds sterling. How much? Do you think I'm going to pay you for that? Think of it as compensation for my... Hold on, you paid me 1,000 per order. That still leaves you with so much money. That's all I have to say. Ugh. Initial information states that Mr. Martin is entertaining the possibility of joining a more major and stable player with successful and high-potential projects. Reported that the entrepreneur met with the Morrock Board of Directors. Interesting. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, we did it, but... Well, good night. Good night, Roderick. Been a tough day. What a wonderful day. What a wonderful day. Ah, another phone call. Well, at least the place looks a bit nice. Hello? There's a job. I'm ready. Anything else? No. The order's at your door. Just like no info. Okay. You sure is strange today. Ah, that smells wonderful. Oh yeah, we got some plants. We got shelves and junk. Let's see. Oh, interrupt enemy action. I mean, Okay, well. New book announcement. The battle will be the last. Ulrich the Giant and Gaston the Decapitator finally meet on the battlefield. Each one has total faith in his victory, and each one possesses a mighty artifact. Can Excalibur take on the Hammer of Thor? You will find out for yourself in the latest book from the author behind the bestsellers Sweeping Strike and Sweeping Strike 2, Tig Torf. May these heroes strike to win. Oh lord, can they come up with a better story for these artifacts? Yeah, I think I have a closet now. Oh, it's just not as spacious as I expected. Oh well. The letter. Mr. Quist, I would like to congratulate you on your purchase of an apartment. You're not the best of renters, and we're constantly late with payments. However, when you told me you were prepared to purchase the entire apartment, I was overjoyed. I'm delighted that you have a new source of income, since as far as I understand, you no longer write for a living. It seems you made the right choice. I wish you good luck. Mr. Askold Bermendal. Okay, well, come with me.
It's easier to get a new one.
I want to check that downstairs apartment again. Yeah, so why are you acting weird? What's going on? Oh. Contractor agrees to infiltrate Timeless Mansion by Helena Roberti and extract an item, the Cursed Clock. Client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. Fresh and original as always. Nowadays, there really aren't enough authors who are this original and can also release new books so fast. Odd. Usually the reviews aren't as glowing. So I kind of wonder if, like, there's something to be had about that. The fridge needs to be defrosted. Do not turn on. Sink is full of dishes. Am I really going to have to wash them? Seriously? Yeah, I'm just kind of curious about this downstairs apartment. Like, what happened to this guy? Have the new neighbors moved in already? Oh. Maybe. Oh. Looking around. Yeah, I kind of wonder if this is going to be like a horror book. You know what I mean? Also, is it weird for me to say that, like, is that something you can, like, actually, like, do? You just, like, buy an apartment instead of, like, having to, like, rent out? Because I don't think I've ever heard of that. So, like, I'm just kind of, I guess, curious. You're just open. But, let me take a drink here, and then we'll hop right into Timeless Mansion. Yeah, I mean, we've been given no info. No info, no real whatever. We'll just roll in and see what happens. Oof. Finally, I landed on something soft. Ahem. Maybe too soft. You. Examine your souls. So how did it go? I think successfully nabbing Excalibur really redeemed me in the client's eyes. So now you'll get easier jobs? No more killer robots threatening us? I hope so. We're supposed to find a clock of some sort? It doesn't sound too complicated. Ready to get started? Let's do it. Yeah, no, this place seems like kind of set up. Whoa! Hey, it's a cute place. Etienne? Yeah, what's up, Etienne? You okay? Yeah. Yeah, what's up, dude? Alright. What the? Oh, that's a person. Oh god, oh god. A woman runs past without even glancing at you. I trapped him. I trapped the monster. Run away. Monster. Ah, so the jobs didn't get easier. Yeah, whatever. Oh. Old rusted pipes run along the wall. One of the pipes is dripping. Actually, the water's full on flowing out of it. It's too late to save this pipe. Steps collapsed under their own weight. Oh yeah, look at you. Yelling into the air. Damn, girl. Get back here and let me out. I'll find you and your friends too. Do you really think this cage can stop me? Is this the monster? Who are you? The man pauses and stares at you. Damn. Etienne? You know him? You know him? You know him. Etienne! The man's eyes seem to burn through you. You look away, but not before noticing that the man's hands are trembling with anger. I think we should get out of here quickly. Stop right there, you bastard. Answer me. What did you do with Amanda? Where is my wife? Hold on, what does all this mean? Not now. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Not. Ah, nice tools. Tools. Boarded up window. Yeah, window's boarded up tight. Door's blocked. Won't open without a key. This will lead to the hall. Okay. Interesting. Why does that fellow in the basement know you? This book. I wrote it. Oh. Oh, so he's stealing something from a book that he wrote. That's crazy. What? What do you mean? I created this mansion. But I was arrested before I had a chance to finish the book. How'd your client get this book then? But we've only been stealing from books that are on the market. I imagine the rights to it went to my publisher, and they decided to have another writer finish it. That's why the dreadful man in the basement knows you. You created him? Yeah, but not like that. It was the story of a generous aristocrat who lived in a beautiful mansion with his wife. You definitely wouldn't catch me writing about a murderer in a blood-soaked basement. Do you think the new author changed a lot? I think so, yeah. Who's this Amanda he mentioned? Be here somewhere too? She's not here anymore. It's better if we talk about that later. This clock wasn't meant to be here either. Let's take a look, since it's what we're here for. You see an ancient clock. The steel frame around it is covered in small inscriptions, some of which are impossible to make out. There's something written here. The clock master's lifetime. Something, something. At the time on the clock itself. Too bad it stopped. Guessing we need to bring back a working clock? Etienne? Yes. A working one. You notice 3 huge holes in the mechanism. There are 3 gears missing. We'll have to search the whole mansion. Well, you should know your way around here pretty well since you created all this. Are we at the end of the book? That's right, the plot is ended and the heroine managed to lock the monster in the basement and escape. Nothing else happens in the plot after this. Happy ending. We need to go back to somewhere on page 150 or so. That's where the mansion will be in the best shape for us to search it. Even the staircase is in ruins right now. I didn't know you could do that. So are we going to jump between pages? Jumping is the easy part. The hard part is landing on the same spot on another page. If I miss or land... If I miss or land end up between pages, without my powers, it could end badly. Could we go to 1995? Or I think it worked. We're on page 120 now. It's a little more pleasant here, don't you think? Etienne, you don't want to keep doing this, do you? I can't just cancel the job. I don't really have a choice. Do you think the client knew this was your book and sent you here on purpose? I don't think he cares either way. Help me! Let me out! Who's that? Another victim? Let's go find out. Oh, hold on. And items. Cool. Yeah, no, let's go, like, make... Bar. Okay, so we have a crowbar now. That's nice. Yeah, just, like, give me a second. Okay, I need a lockpick for that. Then... burn papers. The master's clearly not a modest man. Yeah, that's cool. I get the distinct feeling that's, like, a secret in. Well, that's the vibe I get. The impression that I get. Yeah, no, I'll help you out in a second. It's locked. The master didn't want anyone out. Oh. Hey, anybody? Hey, Jonathan? Guys? Bottle. Is anybody there? Help me, Jonathan. The voice is coming from behind those shelves. I hear it. Huh. A plain writing desk stands against the wall. There's nothing of interest on the desk or in the drawers. Not in this time, at least. Oh my god, who are you? I'm here to help. Help! My hands. She shows you the handcuffs behind her back. How'd you end up here? You fiddle with the handcuffs. My brother and I were looking for something. Oh my god, Jonathan, he's still around here somewhere. Promise me you'll find him. We'll see. By the way, you haven't seen any gears around here, have you? Big ones for a clock? No, sorry. It's okay. Although when I was searching the study upstairs, I found a secret compartment in the desk, but it was empty. What do you mean searching? Hold on, what do you mean by searching? Did I say searching? I must have misspoke, Alright, I'll check it out later. You finish fiddling with the handcuffs and the girl is finally free. Thank you. She rubs her freed wrists. Well, an awkward silence falls. I think it's time to get out of here. I'll take care of your brother. Girl nods briefly. She looks around the room for a second and with barely noticeable disappointment disappears behind the door. More of your characters? They seem fairly well written. Really bad at lying, though. No, I don't know her. Oh, okay, so that wasn't a character that... Interesting. Okay, study... Okay, first off, let's check the basement. Look at the empty cell. The scratches on the floor and chains hanging from the walls make this a frightening place even without. I wonder where our monster is in this time. I think we're better off not running into him. Looks like he was ready to kill you right then and there. Do you think the new author made him like that? No. Nothing's changed there. Oh. But he's not supposed to hurt the other characters. You examine the manacles on the wall. This change in him bothers me. I wonder what that's about. Yeah, no. Open them up. Not standing on ceremony, you pry open the boxes with the crowbar. Sweet. Mushrooms. Kind of a nice get. Tools. Here's what's ruining the staircase in the future. Looks like there's a water pipe leak. The pipes are indeed leaking badly. The smell of dampness lingers in the air. Examine the small crack in the pipe. You instinctively clench your fists, preparing yourself for the burning pain from your shackles. Yeah, we can do it. We just need a little bit. It's not a huge hole. You place a small drop of your ink on the crack in the pipe. The ink slowly takes on the appearance and properties of metal. Come on, faster! You grit your teeth as the pain from your shackles burns you. I think that's it. The crack's gone. Phew. You exhale and pull up your sleeves so to look at your hands. You alright? Yeah. It's best not to show what you see to Roderick. You push your sleeve, wet with blood, back into place. Oh, okay. You go check on the staircase in the future. This works. Yeah, no, this prolonged ink usage is giving him problems. And I don't know, that's interesting. Okay, we've been to the storage. It said something about a study. We can go check a study. Well, before we go up there, let's... Sweet. Okay, let's keep going. Box. An empty box that smells like tobacco. Okay. So probably a box for like a pipe or something. One of the master's letters. It's an invitation to a ball hosted at his mansion. Take it? Or... This is the mansion master's study. It's so sparse. Apparently, whoever rewrote your book didn't know much about creating pleasant settings. I don't think it's all that bad. Oh. Gears won't fit in the clock. Grab some random metal. Grab a crowbar part. The cabinet's locked tight. This is the mansion master's desk. Old documents are scattered across the desk, and the desk's only drawer is completely empty. So let's check out the secret compartment then. You notice the bottom of the drawer has a strange edge. Press lightly on the bottom and discover an impressively large secret compartment underneath. This could fit a whole gear. Could. If someone had put one in here. Close the drawer. Should we check out this desk in another time? Since it had to be here at some point. I hope so. Huh. Thing. So we know about that then. Now it's just kind of a matter of, I think, hopping back to a different time. Because, like, we really do not have the tools to... Well, I think I'm going to hold off on building the pliers, because I feel like the lockpick is probably going to be more useful. Go to 2000. Hey, look, it worked. The staircase is fixed. Let's go see what's left of the second floor. Ah, okay. Okay, first off, take all that. Take all that. Rubble. You see an old chest of drawers under the rubble from the collapsed ceiling. Yeah, no, let's pry it apart. Use the crowbar to pry apart the heavy pieces of the ceiling and dig out the old, almost intact chest of... Ah, okay, cool. Cabinet. You notice the bottom of the drawer has a strange edge. Open it up. Bingo! One of the gears you're looking for is inside. Too bad there's just one. It's old and rusty and has some kind of demonic face engraved on the surface. Okay. Put the gear in your pocket. Let's go put it in the clock, and then we'll look for the rest. Also, we have to save that girl's brother, who should be somewhere in the pen. There's so much to do. So much to do. A man is standing in the hallway, holding a strange walkie-talkie and flipping various levers on it. Mariah! Come in! Damn it, Mariah. The only sound coming from the walkie-talkie is static. The man taps it angrily as though hitting it will help. Damn, I think he's... You notice the man's police hat. The man suddenly turns around and you see that his face is made of paper. Oh! Stop right there! Breathing heavily, measuring you with his eyes. He raised the walkie-talkie to his face. For the record, during a routine patrol, Sergeant Kiko Breitz encountered an unlicensed Bookwalker. To hell with you. He notices that the walkie-talkie still isn't working. Let's say nothing. Why the hell aren't you saying anything? State your name, and I'll note it down as mitigating circumstance. Don't make me use force. My name is, Robert Potter. I mean, James. Yeah, James Potter. For the record, the unlicensed Bookwalker refuses to state his name as lying to the officer. He's also concealing his face behind a mask. Take that off right now. It's best if we do it. Finds out who I am, he'll find me in reality, and that'll be the end of me. You. Can we, like, talk our way? I don't know what the problem is, officer. I'm a licensed walker, and I'm here by order of my publisher. Oh, yeah, and who's this publisher that sends their employees into books that haven't been pulled from stores? Well, we have a special kind of publisher. Man starts striding towards you, unbuttoning his uniform jacket as he approaches. You raise your fists, preparing to defend yourself. Too bad Mariah's not here. She really loves beating up thugs like you. For the record, commencing neutralization. Disable skill. Stop that. Strong hit. Killed. Green ink. Oh, that's... I think I just have to eat it, which is kind of a shame. Okay, that's... it's not like the worst thing in the world. Yeah, that's fine. The man looks at you angrily. Damn you. Fine, Mariah will deal with you later, thief. The man instantly disappears as though he was never there, but the bruises on your body say otherwise. Damn, this is really bad. I can imagine. Disobeying the writer's police is one thing, but fighting the police. Attacking a police officer plus stealing from a book that is still under license, not 30 years, of course, could definitely get 5 to 7. It's not even close to what you were accused of? What in the world did you do, Etienne? Yeah, that is a good question. We still haven't really gotten an answer to that. Hold on, you also said you hadn't finished the book when they arrested you, which means something happened here in this mansion. And it has something to do with the mansion's master and someone named Amanda. How about we get down to business before the policeman gets back here with backup? Yeah, good thinking. Okay, we have a gear, which is good. Do we have, like, any sort of, like, thing? Okay, we can make the lockpick, which was what I wanted. I do not have a bottle. This is a room for entertaining guests. Looks like the master of the house became less social. His definition of entertainment changed, too. Oh, yeah. Oh, of course now I need the pliers. Thanks. I'm telling you, man, there's gotta be something behind it. There's gotta be a way to move it out of the way. At least to the hallway. Okay, this is still blocked. So we still need a key for that. So I gotta look for a key to work with. Let me go back to 95 real quick. Kinda get that figured out. Okay. Up. All set. Nice. I've seen a bottle. The door. Portrait. I'm trying to think if there was, like, anywhere else at this time that I could have, like, busted into. I'm not really sure. Oh, but I can craft the pliers now. That's cool. Yeah, the entrance is locked, and the hallway... The hallway just leads to the one place. Well, at least a couple places, but... Nowhere that I can really make use of the lockpick now. Yeah, because this... But yeah, what did it... Yeah, that's still, like, something we haven't really gotten an answer for. Like, what did Etienne do to get 30 years? Because it had to have been something, like, super, super bad, right? Or at least super bad in the context of... You know? Okay. Fine. An old dusty parcel is lying on the table, tightly tied with twine. You easily cut through the twine. Think there's something useful in there? Oh. Yeah, I mean, rings are good for it. Okay, let's insert the gear and do some more time hopping. You put the first gear into the clock. You hear the furious cries of the mansion's master coming from the basement. You think that will help you, Etienne? You don't even know what that clock does. How did he know we were... Need to find the other 2 gears, but let's speed things up a little. Feel really uncomfortable in this place. No, I don't blame you. I thought you'd be glad to be back in here. No, I'm not. This isn't my book anymore. They twisted and destroyed everything they could here. Wish I could burn this whole book to ash. Alright, let's start with that girl's brother. Maybe he knows something? Since as far as I can tell, they investigated all this already. We didn't see him in the past. Can you jump even earlier? Yeah. Yeah, no, that's interesting. So this is like an unpublished book that got published later after being subjected to another writer by the publisher, and then he's just like, yeah, no, like, this ain't really mine anymore. Like, look at what they've done to... Look at what they've done to my boy. 1990. Phew. Guess today is our lucky day. So many jumps and we're still in one piece. Maybe it's because you're so skillful? Stop it. Hey, sorry, I'm just trying to lighten things up a little. Thanks for trying. Oh. A workbench here, but nothing. Well, hold on. Bottle. Barrels. Barrels, they smell like wine. Oh, lovely. See, I told you there was something. Also, we got another bottle, which is cool. One of the master's letters. It's charred and it's addressed to his lover, Amanda. Oh. I guess things didn't really work out, huh? Eesh. What's this? There isn't supposed to be a passageway. I guess the master is building a secret room? The mansion's master wouldn't tear down this wall himself. He's a well-off aristocrat. His servants should be around here somewhere. It's probably their work. Don't see any servants in this time. It's like the new author took them out of the plot. Do you think they put them in another book? Of course not. No one in their right mind would take a character out of a book. That breaks some of the most serious writers' law. They probably just got erased. Whoa. We need to search this place in different times since there might be a secret passage here. Alright. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like, it's a big picture where the frame hits the floor. Like, that is, you know, that at least to me reads as secret passage. Table. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Can you jump it? You look down through the hole as a dried up thorn bush. How about we look for something to put over the hole? Like planks. Yeah, good thinking. A barrel. The lid tied firmly shut with rope attracts your attention. You easily cut through the rope. More food. You know, the food is good. I don't know how much fighting we're gonna be doing. Considering that now the cops might know that we're here, might be a problem. Okay, so that's all that's really here. Nothing to extract. That's fine. Alrighty then. Let's, we'll go to 95. I'm not really sure if it'd be here or not, but, you know. Can I move it? This painting caught my eye right away. I figured there must be a hiding place behind it. Yeah, me too! Why didn't you say something right away? I don't know. Well, we definitely know what's behind the painting. Now how to open it. You look behind the painting and see that it's mounted on vertical runners set into the wall. I think it slides upwards. Okay, we'll lift it. You push gently and the picture slides upward. A teenage boy is standing in the middle of the room, covering his face with his hands in fright. Hey, let's talk. Don't kill me. We're not associated with your kidnapper. Are you Jonathan? Yes. The kid lowers his hands and tries to get a glimpse of you in the light. Well, we kind of are. Well, we kind of are, but not in the way you think. Damn, that's a cool mask. I told everyone we should wear masks for this job too, but they just laughed at me. Your sister asked me to find you. Sister? I don't have a sister. That's what she told us. Hold on, she was a short girl, Samantha? She's still here? No. They helped her get out. It's her idea to rob this mansion. She promised us there was a ton of loot inside. But all we found was rotting walls and that psycho. How many of you were there? 6, but 3 ran away right at the beginning, and we saw him kill one. Well, I'd say they definitely did some work on your character here. He's not mine anymore. You can still fix him, right? Afraid not. Yeah, no, because it's not his book anymore. Really, I mean, and fixing it might, I don't know, it might, like, cause him problems. So you're thieves? Not really. We're more like, well, yeah, we're thieves. Okay, I'm something of a thief, too. Whoa. The kid looks at you like he's found his new hero. By the way, have you seen any gears, big ones around here? Gears? No. Are they valuable? Not really. If you check the desk with the secret compartment in the storage room already, then check the master's study. I think he had something in both places. Oh. We actually already found a gear in the master's study, but nothing in the storage room. He's got this crazy thing set up with a double false bottom. Did you get it open? Double false bottom? Yeah, first you open the false bottom, and then there should be another one under that. My god, we went through all that just for... Alright, time to go back and check out this double false bottom and quickly. Thanks. He gets off the floor and glancing around, leaves the room. Well, we helped him, so that's gotta count for something. Oh, great. A familiar dark blue police uniform appears in your peripheral vision. However, the woman in the uniform seems completely calm and collected. I'm Sergeant Mariah Glowitz, the woman says casually, tapping the badge on her chest. You're under arrest on suspicion of plagiarism and attacking a police officer. He pulls on dark leather gloves. I advise you to stop resisting and come with me. If I don't, then I will have no choice but to use force. She balls her hands into fists and grins slightly. Well, in that case, I apologize making you use force. You roll out your shoulder, limbering up. Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, whatever. Rain ink. Yeah, not a fan. I mean, it's fine, really. Man, you, like, suck at it. Man, you suck at this. Yeah, we used, this to... See, the thing is that I'm not... Well, okay, we have an idea. Stun. Stop that. Drain. Mariah is breathing heavily. She's leaning to the side, but manages to somehow keep her balance. This isn't over, thief. The whole police force will come looking for you. Before you can blink, Mariah Glowitz disappears from the book. You alright? I've been better. Straighten the crumpled paper on your face. Right, because your face is a book. Okay. I don't know if, like, the thing would be here. What year? I guess it's worth a look. Wait, no, this is the study. Yeah, we need storage. Or we need the storage room. I think it's only open in like the later time. So I think we might just head there just to check that. Yeah. Oh wait, no, you're open. Still don't have a board. You quickly find what used to be a hiding place. The false bottom is sideways inside the drawer. Oh, okay. So I do have to go to the past drawer. Which is kind of a bummer, but I mean, what are you gonna do? But yeah, no, I kind of wonder if this was a setup. You know what I mean? If like they sent me here as like a to try to hand me over. The painting was taken down from rusty metal runners. It is now leaning against the wall. You see a door behind the painting, but you won't be able to open it while the painting turns out to be extremely heavy. You can't pick it up, but you manage to pull it towards you and move it to the side. Okay, thank goodness. Alright, cool. Let's take a look around. Stack of letters. A charred love letter addressed to Amanda, signed by Etienne Quist. Oh, no! Etienne. Did you write a character that you then got, like, so into you fell in love with a fictional character, Etienne? You fell in love with a fictional character? What are you doing, man? Can't be doing that. That seems like bad form. Well, yeah, that seems like bad form. I'll roll with you. Okay. Okay. Not enough, but that's okay. I know where I want to head, so... Well, no, hold on. Well, no, that works. Well, no, that's the study. I don't want to go to the study. I want to go to the storage room. I mean, in fairness, the only issue is that I don't have a... It's not help. Yeah, because the door's blocked. And there's one way that I can think of where we can go, but, like, I just don't know where to find. Now what? It said that there's a secret compartment in the left wing storage room. Yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, where stuff is. That's the tricky bit. Yeah, because this leads out to the balcony. Not have a board. As far as I'm aware. Maybe, oh, I have a thought. Maybe it is in that secret. Like, maybe not like this. Well, hold on. Have we checked the door in this time? Well, no, it wasn't built yet. Problem. Oh, wait, no. You can just take the boards that are just right here. Yeah, no, I have some thought, at the very least. But yeah, no, this is fascinating. This is cool. Oh, right. Let's see. Hope it holds. Oh, wow, okay. It's a lot more elaborate than I thought it would be. Overroll with you. Oh. The plain writing desk stands against... There's no way it's not important since it's behind bars. You open the only drawer, but it's empty. So, if we assume the author rewriting someone else's books isn't particularly intelligent, It's obvious. You push on the bottom of the drawer and open a secret compartment under. Another false bottom. Thought process is good, but it's still empty. You feel around inside the drawer just in case, but you don't find anything. Am I missing something? Do I need to check another time again? Maybe we should search the other rooms? We haven't checked them all yet. Okay, examine the desk more closely. Remember what that kid said about a double false bottom? I do. I guess the new author is more clever than I thought. I mean, to come up with a double false bottom really takes a higher level of thinking. Oh, you open the second false bottom of the drawer and take another gear out of the compartment. Yeah, one less gear to find. Time to go back to the clock? No? I think I can just open this door. There's a key sticking out of the door. Oh, I think we should take that? Might come in handy in another time. Yes. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think there is, like, another time where that door is locked. I'm trying to think if it's, like... Yeah, hold on. Let me take a look here. I must take a look. Okay. No, you're still fine. Oh. Oh, it's because I have the key. Don't mind me. Take a look around. Oh. One of the master's letters. It's an invitation to a meeting with him. Yeah, nothing left. Okay, so literally nothing. Which is kind of a shame. I guess we got a letter? So maybe that's something. You put the second gear into the clock. Now we just need to find the third one, and the clock should start working again. Etienne, you asked about Amanda. The wife of that maniac in the basement? There's some things I was able to figure out using my power of deduction. So you created Amanda and her husband and the cute little story of their cozy backwoods man, and then you and Amanda started to get, well, close. What gives you that idea? Back when we were in the car, you told me you always tried to make your characters realistic and well developed. And my guess is that Amanda turned out exactly that way. Your powers of deduction, or whatever you said, are pretty good. But then you took Amanda somewhere. That's the part I don't understand. Yet. Where could you have taken her? There's no trace of her in the book. Ugh. Wait, you didn't. You took her out of the book? How did you manage that? How did you manage that? I get it. The things you do for love, but... Etienne, you do realize you're not just messing with writer's law, but with more serious law. Human law. Paying the price for that now. You raise your shackled wrists. In any case, we both knew what we were up against, what would happen to us. That's what they arrested you. 30 years for what you did? Broke one of the most serious writer's laws? Extracted a character who then turned into a real, living human? Yeah, no. And she's gone, on top of that. Like, that's, like, the other thing to know. Like, we don't know where she... Like, she's not with us. Where's Amanda now? Do you live with her? In the end, we broke up. Oh, wow. So it didn't even last. That's great. Huh? Despite everything you went through? Indeed. So getting back your ability to write, probably the one thing in my life that I can at least try to fix. So that's why you agreed to take on these jobs. Bam. Oh, great. Oh, hey. Lose something, Etienne? The mansion's master's holding the final gear. Damn it. So, where's Amanda? The man is trying incredibly hard to stay calm, his head tilted slightly to the right. Where is my wife? The man pauses for a second, tilting his head to the left. I can't be forgetting her. I can't. He starts rubbing his temples furiously. We don't need to bring up Amanda. Just let me try and help you. Let me try and rewrite you the way you were before. You sure? What about your shackles? Damn, you're right. The man continues to rub his temples, his eyes unfocused. I remember her. With you. Now I can't find her anywhere. He looks at you, his head slowly tilting to the right again. At the same time, his minor attack of confusion passes and his anger rises up in its place. Bring her back. I can't. You stole Amanda from me and left me here alone. And then someone else came, did something to me. I didn't want to kill anyone. This is a difficult part. His head tilts to the left again. You notice his clothes are stained with fresh blood. Wait, why do you have... That girl, did he get to her? Clenching his teeth. Thugs. Never forgive them for what they did. You're supposed to be... Bang. The blow hits you in the chest. Ugh. Etienne! The man tucks the gear away inside his shirt. He starts cracking his knuckles. Let me try. Maybe I can rewrite at least something in you? Oh, don't worry. Now he loosens his shoulders. I don't need help. I certainly enjoy my newfound powers. Clenches his fists tightly. Okay, we gotta defend ourselves. Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever. Oh, disable block is... Oh, that's really rude. Okay. Huh. Snug. Stop it. Get help. Ow. Yeah, so he hits twice, which is... Okay, so he missed. Oh, so he's capable of doing that twice. That's fun. Yeah, this isn't good. Maybe this helps? Yeah, no. Yeah, I think I'd die here. Oh, you missed. It's on you. Yeah, I think my best chance is to stun. Well, hold on. Well, if I hit him now, I might get lucky. And he misses. But I feel like stun lets me live. Possibly. Oh, he missed. Okay, good. The problem is that if he hits me twice, then I lose. Missed. Okay, he healed himself, which is fine. Okay. Oh, that's... See if I get lucky? Yeah, I got lucky! Okay. Is that all you got, you bastard? The man's injuries start healing before your very eyes. At the same time, you hear the gears in the clock make a clanking sound, as though they're trying to start working but can't because the last gear is missing. What the... Remember what I said about the inscription on the clock and how it's connected to its master? I figured that out. While the clock has stopped, nothing can hurt it. You spot the last gear lying on the floor between you and the reanimated monster. It seems to have fallen out of his shirt while you were fighting. You raise your eyes to the man and he looks back at you with a venomous smirk. Just try. You charge forward, but the instant your hand touches the gear, the man grabs you and you soon find yourself in a tight chokehold. No luck? Whispering with effort. I feel like headbutting is. You thrust your head backwards. The man recoils for a second, which is enough time for you to free yourself from his grip. With one swift movement, you grab the gear from the floor. Damn it! In an instant, you're standing by the clock. Put in, quickly! You look down and aim the gear carefully, and then you hear the sound of a fist flying toward you. At the very last second, you settle the gear into the clock, and it immediately starts ticking. No! The man grabs at empty air in a final attempt to stop you. Etienne! He grabs his head as a shudder passes through his body. He begins to age rapidly, and the injuries from his previous fights, not only the one against you, start appearing all over him. No! He swings as his arms helplessly, then starts dissolving into dust. You watch it all happen silently until there's nothing left of the monster, except a pile of ashes. My God. But now what? Nothing. You walk up to the character's ashes, digging around until you find a small, crumpled piece of paper. You quickly rip it in two. I've had enough. You pick up the clock and get ready to jump out of the book. We can talk about all this, Etienne. If you want to talk. Yeah, that must have been a rough go. Yeah. And also the cops might be onto us. Yeah. So like, how does this fit in? Oh, okay, it fits in there. Perspective is a funny thing. Yeah, that was our own book. Crazy. Well, our book that, you know, might have been ours at one point. Yeah, no, we definitely... So that's why he got 30 years. He actually took a character out of the book. Which is a big, big no-no. Can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. Not allowed. Not allowed. Get the item. Shove it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, that's rough going. I can't keep this up anymore, man. Yeah, no, that must have been a... 2 minutes later. What the... Oh, I guess he fell asleep. Something. Or he just sort of hung out on the stairs for a couple minutes. Hello. There's an urgent job. I'm not... No, you're taking it. I think I've had enough. I don't want to do this anymore. Etienne, it's your last job. You know what book that was. You specifically sent me to steal from it? I'm just the middleman, Etienne. I don't pick the jobs. I don't care. You can take your job and go to hell. Calm down and listen to me. Finishing these jobs is your only chance at getting your abilities back. I know you know this. You can't work off this sentence. 30 years is just an impossible amount. Your publisher betrayed you. Your lover left you. It's time you take back what you're owed. How do you... Etienne, you're only a single step away from free. Fine. Excellent, excellent. The order's at your door. And... like, I guess out of curiosity... My bedroom's my bedroom. You know, that's a great question. I'm gonna go increase. Well, that might have been useful, maybe. I don't know. It kind of matters what they mean by it. If they mean that I can get hit by more stuff with it, that's one thing.
New one?
If it just means that it lasts for like an extra turn, then it's probably not useful. Well, it might be useful. I don't know. I'll think about it. I mean, it doesn't cost ink to use either. Sand. Oh, is this just Dune? Wait, what is this? The contractor agrees to infiltrate Heart of Sand by Samantha Murray and extract an item. The weather control. Client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment. A weather control. And so I was expecting a significant emphasis on classism, on the difference between the lives of people in the Upper District and the train-dwelling nomads. However, in writing the Upper District as a sort of retirement home rather than an upper-class sector, the author avoids these themes, which I found immensely disappointing. You know, I feel that. I feel that. Or like a retirement home, huh? Don't leave that open. I am kind of curious, though, who's, like, moved in down here. No? Okay, that's fine. Well, chat, here we go. In we go! Locomotive. You decide to keep working? Seems I don't have a choice. Shrugged tiredly. After everything that happened. How did they manage to convince you? Or has another month passed since I saw you last saw you? They spent a whole month convincing you? Not quite that long. You literally had to erase your own character. I'll write a new one. Yes. Forgot about your feelings towards characters. I don't have any feelings towards characters. Just because Amanda left you doesn't mean that all characters are now bad. It has nothing to do with it. I really thought about giving it all up. The client is right. I need to finish my last job. Even if what we're doing makes me feel... If they get rid of my shackles, I can write my own book. Putting this all behind. Just to look at the floor. Just help me finish. One last time. What are we looking for? A weather controller. Device that can control the weather? Seems so. It would certainly come in handy around here. You look around. The air feels like it's at least 100 degrees, if not 120. Okay, let's get to it. A small light is blinking on the radio panel, next to a worn-out accept call button. Sure, I'll push the button. You're static over the radio. Lindef Jr. speaking. I'm taking over the senior meteorologist. Over for the senior meteorologist. Too soon, unfortunately. Voice belongs to a very young man, but sounds confident, has always been giving commands over the radio his whole life. Is anybody between, lines 10 and 40? Is that us? Who knows? That, I think we're in range, maybe? You're breaking up. What's your number? Like 26? 26 was destroyed by a firestorm last week. Are you sure that's the right number? 17. Are you sure 17 is here right now at the station in town? You notice the steel plate with the number 42 on it next to this. You're breaking up. What's your number? 42. Got it. Pete Jenkins, correct? I think Pete's, I don't think Pete will be making radio contact anytime soon. Is his body nearby? There's a skeleton in the chair, writing something down. Thanks, I've noted that in the log. Must have been the dry storm last week that got him. What kind of storm did you say? Congratulations, you're the new operator of 42. I'm obliged to inform you that there's a death storm forecast between lines 10 and 40, so you should head towards town. Take shelter there. Alright, a death storm. You may not be able to see it from your position, but it's showing up on my instruments already. What other kinds of storms are there? Death storms are quite rare in your area. You're more likely to see a fear storm or madness storm there. Great. There are joy storms too, although they most often happen in town. What happens if we get caught in it? Are you not from around here? There are no storms in your zone. You could say that. I'm not from around here. And if you get caught in a death storm, you die. Alright, I'll try to get the train moving. Good luck. I need to take a quick BRB if that's okay. But grab a snack, grab a drink, do whatever you gotta do. I will be right back. And I'm back. Sorry for the interruption, but let's hop right back into the action. Okay, we need to get this train a-movin'. Train's control panel covered in levers and buttons. It's a photo of a woman with her blonde hair and a ponytail. It could be the former operator's daughter or maybe his wife. Okay, so we need a key. Find the key. You're dead. There's a long list of names scratched into the wall, and each one is in different handwriting. Sharp nail hangs on a chain nearby. Looks like this is a list of the train's previous operators. There's dozens here. Is this some kind of cursed train? We're probably just in a dangerous place. Last one is a Ronald Miles? What about our dearly departed Pete Jenkins? Probably didn't even have time to add his name. Yeah, let's add his name. Poor guy deserves this. At least. Well, probably. We didn't know him after all. You take the nail from the chain and scratch Pete Jenkins' name into the wall. Not bad. What about yours? You're the operator now. You want people to forget about you too? No, we'll add it. Scratch your name into the wall at the end of the name of the list, then put the nail back. Nice job. Couldn't put half the effort into the other names. Into the other names, though? Had to make your own name the best? Yeah. You wipe a few metal shavings off the inscription. I get a distinct feeling that might have been a bad idea, but yeah, whatever. Jenkins's journal. I think these are the operator's possessions. Oh. Either written in an unknown language or really awful handwriting. Okay, I do not have a crowbar. And we don't really have anything. So I think the answer is just going to be that we have to get off the train and look around. Oh, yeah? What are you? Just a bunch of junk. You don't really see anything. Where are you going? Let's figure out what's wrong with the train first. Yeah, no, I get you. Oh, there's the oil tank. Oh, no. What do you see? There's an oil bug inside. It ate everything. Oh, great. Knock on the tank. Something skitters around inside the tank. Ew. Can we skip the bugs? Is there no way we can get to town without the train? What, are you afraid of bugs? Knock harder on the tank. Suddenly, an oil-eating bug jumps out of the tank. Grab the bug. Bug's 3 sets of legs scramble at your hands. It's clearly displeased. Ew, drop it. I may need it. You put the bug in the most secure pocket of your jacket. You doubt you'll actually need it, but you're enjoying Roderick's reaction. The tank is empty and of both oil and bugs. Add oil from the canister. The tank is small and the canister fills it almost to the brim. Definitely enough to get you to town. Yeah, now we just need a key. Kind of the rough part. I'm assuming that's how we ended up kind of. Yeah, we need a key. You have a. Oh, okay, you have a key on. Tag on the code says Pete Jenkins. I think it's running. Great. Great. All right, well, that was easy. The death storm is approaching. Hurry! Anyone out past 10 miles? Train 42, what's the problem? You're barely moving. He's right, we got the train started, but it's barely moving. We'll figure it out. Oh, hold on. You're looking at the fuel panel. All indicators seem normal except one. Cylinder 3 pressure? Open the top of the panel. There's a greasy note on the other side. Whoever gets this train next, I hope it's not you, Pete, you moron. Pressure in cylinder 3 has some stability issues. Sorry about that. Actually, no, I'm not going to apologize. By the time you're reading this, I won't care anymore. Deal with it yourself. Just kidding. Try hitting the panel. That usually works for me. Good luck with the train. Well, you should definitely be able to do that. I'm going to hit it as hard as I can. Something inside clangs. Something cracks. Train starts slowly picking up speed. Well, that wasn't so hard. Yeah, it's like hitting an old television to get it to work. Oh, hold on. Pick up the radio. Great work, 42. I can see you're picking up speed. The weather has been all sorts of crazy lately, even here in town. Yesterday, a sorrow storm almost slammed us. We haven't had one of those in 100 years. Do the storms usually miss the town? Of course. Only the joy storms make it here. The rest usually pass us by. Like someone's controlling them, right? You can almost feel Roderick winking at you. What could affect the weather like that? I don't know. This has all started after our senior meteorologist died. Come on, ask him about the weather controller already. It's obviously in town. Hey, have you ever heard of a weather controller? A what? It's a device that controls the weather. Is this a joke? I don't think he knows anything. Yeah, I guess the senior meteorologist had the controller. Everything started getting messy after he died. Ask around about him in town. Boy, we had something like that, my god. We'd certainly be well off. Alright, I see you're pulling in now. Good luck in town. Till next time, jokester. You're such a kidder, Etienne. Oh, Etienne, you're such a kid. Okay. We don't really have anything in terms of parts. That's fine. Oil bug. I guess I can use it to, like, mess with something. Gate guard. Guard is trying unsuccessfully to open the door of the train. He notices you. Hi there. He glances briefly at your face, but apparently decides not to ask about it. This guy here is causing a little traffic jam at the gate. Poor man got caught in a fear storm on his way here. I'm not getting anywhere with him, but I have to make sure everyone is in town before the storm comes. We leave the train and go into town? Leave the train? You out of your mind, my guy? I don't think that's acceptable here. I'll try and talk to him. Go ahead and try, but be gentle. It's not the poor guy's fault what happened. We'll see. Hey, friend, you there? Yes. Calm down now. I'm from Train 42. Jenkins? Is that you? Jenkins is dead, friend. Jenkins is dead. Did you kill him? No, it was one of these storms, apparently. I don't believe you, murderer. Actually, I wonder. Option. Well, no. I think we're just kind of stuck here. That's a bummer. You lean your whole body into the door. You hear the mechanisms inside start grinding against each other. It's a little more. Come on, push. I think the lock's open. The door easily slides to the side. A thin man is sitting in the corner of the locomotive, arms covering his head. Hold on. Get closer. Hey, friend. The man lifts his head. When he sees your face, his eyes start widening slowly. Ah, damn. Has there been even a single time when your appearance actually helped us in a situation? The man's eyes are still widening. Or does it always just create more problems for you? Let me think. The man's eyes are as wide as they go. Now his mouth begins to open. No, it doesn't help. Not even once. I already told you it's a disguise. The man lets out a piercing shriek and runs out of the train. See him head into the desert right towards the storm. Well, you definitely solved the problem. In a way. Well, I can't say you got the result I wanted. Sorry. Well then, I'll move this train along and then yours after. In the meantime, go up to customs and get your paperwork straight. Yeah, I don't feel good about that. Border inspection. The inspector is sitting in the cold, dark office. He looks up at you and in a bored voice says, Train number? It's technically not my train. Did you arrive on that train? Yes. So that's your train. Train number 42. The inspector digs through some papers. Are you Ronald Miles? No. Did you find the body of Ronald Miles? No, I found the body of Pete Jenkins. So after Miles, it was transferred to Jenkins. Writes in his notebook. And now? My name is Etienne. Just Etienne? Yes. I'll write that down. Wearing a shabby coat with a strange rusty cage hanging around his neck. Not shabby. His face, he looks at you and then looks down again, is apparently disfigured. Ho ho ho! You aren't too good looking yourself. The inspector doesn't react. Here's your ticket. He hands you an old yellow ticket, which looks like it's been passed around for years. One standard town visit, 2 hours. Can I stay longer? You must sell all possessions belonging to the train's former operator before you leave town. Make that your top priority. I thought they were mine now. The inspector looks at you silently, trying to understand whether you're joking or you really don't know how things work around you. The train is yours, the possessions are the people's. What happens if I can't sell them all in 2 hours? The items will go to the people. Okay, thanks. Go on through. He opens the turnstile. Wow, I'm given 2 hours. They're not gonna make me leave in this storm, are they? A young woman is talking to one of the travelers who passes her a strange half-empty bag. Extend my time by 1 hour, please. He hands over the bag and quickly turns away. Hold on. The man freezes, tilting his head. Just who do you take me for? There's not even enough sand here for 15 minutes. She shakes a small pile of red sand out into the palm of her hand. Are you up to your old tricks again? Do I need to call the guard? No, please, 15 minutes is fine. Let me just catch my breath. I'll be on my way. The man slowly retreats. He looks extremely tired. The woman turns to an empty hourglass in one of the niches of the wall. Damn beggars. She pours the sand from her hand into the hourglass. Then she picks up her radio, and you hear a crackling sound coming from speakers echoing all over the town. Peters, train 124, 15-minute extension. She puts the radio back on her belt, then reaches out a hand to you without looking. Okay, Yellow. Takes out a new hourglass and pours in enough red sand to reach the second mark on the side. Then she puts in one of the empty niches. Puts it in one of the empty niches on the wall. 2 hours starting now. Good luck in town. Thanks. See you. Oh, okay. Two inspectors are standing by the train discussing something. I don't get it. Why don't you like the auction idea? We always sell empty trains at auctions. This heap of scrap wouldn't even make it a few miles. It's not a train auction. It's a premeditated murder of one of our people. It needs to be taken off the tracks and scrapped. Janine has enough work as it is. She just got started on all those electronics. It'll be next year before she gets around to the train. Where would we keep it until then? Just have someone take the train and leave? They can ride around and maybe find the parts and fix it themselves. I can't believe how stubborn you are. The guard storms into the train and you hear a sharp metallic clang. Then the man comes back with something in his hand. See this? Fine, he rolls his eyes. This is the damn brake hand. Should it be here in my hand? Or should it be holding the train in place? Let me at least go through stuff myself. The inspector suddenly notices you and scowls. The hell are you doing here? Hey, get away from the train. Planning to rob the train, are you? What about your custom of giving out possessions to the people? Don't be a smartass. You want the whole guard force to know what you did to Max? Hey, wait. Well, do you want the guards to know you're robbing a train? The inspector takes a step forward, but the other inspector puts a hand out to stop him. You better get lost. He hesitates for a moment, then reaches into his pocket and takes out a bag of sand. You forget everything you heard. Okay. Now get out of here. Don't interfere. The inspector turns around and loses interest in you. Ooh, okay. Okay, so I have a bag of sand. It's nice. Melon cellar. The merchant is desperately trying to get your attention. His smile reminds you of large stage insanity. Hey, man, hey, come over here. You got any sand? Sure. I'm looking to earn some myself. Oh, I can't help you with that, but I've been selling my heart out, but I still don't even have enough sand to fix my train. You look at the melon seller's train. There are a lot of things in this world you would call run down, but everything you've seen up until now is sparkling clean compared to this train. My time's running out. I have half an hour left in town. Oh, because those damn guards. They gave me a penalty, those dogs. What am I supposed to do? My wheel is busted. You notice the train's front wheel is sitting at a 45-degree. He doesn't need to worry. With a wheel like that, there's no getting that train out of here in any case. Get going. I don't know. I mean, I have some. Well, will you buy a melon? Look the merchant over. Rumpled clothes, worn-out shoes, a small bag on the ground. Why is there a bag of sand at his feet? He dropped something. What's that? You nod at the man's feet. Looks down mistrustfully, then pauses. Well, sign my train and call me a sand melon. How could I drop that bag? How'd I miss that? Thanks, man. I almost lost it. You nod in response and walk away. You spend the next few minutes unable to shake the thought that you could have used that sand. Yeah, but I don't know. He seems... A middle-aged woman is resting on the stoop of her train. A basin of laundry, children's clothes sit at her feet. She stares at your train for a moment. She sighs and leans against the train, which buckles slightly under her weight. They're from Train 42, huh? She grabs a cigarette and takes a drag. Did you know the previous operator? Jenkins? Yeah. He was my husband. He gets up heavily and starts hanging the laundry as if nothing had happened. I'm sorry. Are your hands clean? Take off your dusty gloves. They know. Nah, that's beat. I said I didn't kill him. Pass me the clothes. He nods at the basin and the diapers inside. Her nod sends ash flying from her cigarette onto a pair of men's pants hanging on the line. You take off your dusty gloves and pick up a pair of white children's pants. You glance at your hands for a moment. This is the first time in a long time that they've looked human. All that's left are the thin scars striping across your palms. They probably won't ever fade. The woman takes the pants from you. Have a sheet? She shakes out the sheet and throws it over the line. What's your business in town? Got stuff to sell? Yeah. Things. Just random things. Nothing interesting. The woman ashes her cigarette and you see her glance quickly at you. She takes the sheet. So, Jenkins' possessions. Do you mean me to pass her a bunch of socks? You pile a few socks from the basin together and give them to the woman. But the woman doesn't turn around to take them from you. She stands with her back to you, not speaking. Like, I really am sorry. When I found him, there was already nothing I could do. Nods weakly. Turning halfway, she passes you a cigarette. She already has a fresh one in her mouth and lit. We'll take it, sure. Sit on her train stoop. I found a journal on his train. Guess it belongs to you now. Customs won't let me just give it to you, but I'll figure something out. She smiles. A journal. Jenkins didn't know how to write. He probably robbed or killed someone. Those aren't his things. His thoughts seem to have put her in a better mood as she finishes her cigarette. She packs up and heads inside her train. That's rough. Child's joyful laughter greets. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure what I'm necessarily supposed to do. Do not have quiet. Prospect. Hey, are you a digger? What? A digger. My hearing is fine. I'm asking you what that means. The man looks at you without blinking for 10 seconds or so. You're attracting suspicion again with your unnecessary questions. I'm not a local. I'm not from here. Gesture at the town. The man continues to look at you without blinking. This is the only town on our continent, possibly on the whole damn planet. Where the hell are you from then if you're not from here? I left for a long time and now I'm back, but I don't remember anything. Is someone who digs up buildings in the desert. Do you know what the desert is, or is there no desert where you come from either? Right. They just called them something different back in the day. Yeah, I was one of the best way back when. I find that hard to believe. Need work tomorrow? I want to dig up a building on Malta Street, but I can't do it myself. Of course. What's our plan? I started digging from the top, got from the 20th to the 7th floor. The lower floors are hard work, and the sand's packed tight. And it's a pickaxe job. I want to round up a few more people, then we'll move out at sunrise. Is there anything special there? In that building? The man peers closely at you. It seems he's not sure you can be trusted. There was a gun store on the first floor of the building. The work is all that should concern you. I'll pay you, and what's in the building is none of your business. You in or no? I'll think about it. Think then. He throws his cigarette on the ground and turns away from you. Is he going to start a riot in town when he gets his hands on weapons? No, he gets caught in a firestorm out on the road tomorrow. Oh, I should get going. Oh, so he doesn't even, like, make it. Yeah. I'm not buying anything. Leave. A bookseller. Hello? The sound that reaches your ears seems impossible in this desert world. Rustling pages. Hundreds of them. The table next to the woman's train is full of books with well-worn covers. Each one looks like it was taken out of an antique bookshelf. Hello, the young bookseller waves at you. Hi. Are you new to these parts? I've never seen you before. Her attentive but slightly unfocused gaze slides over you. Your paper face doesn't seem to bother her. Yeah, I'm new. You know everyone here? No, of course not. It's just that generally the same people bring their trains to the same station every time. Were you looking to choose a book? Pick up the blue book. Oh, what an unusual choice. Why's that? People who choose this book usually want to hide from the real world and immerse themselves in fantasy. I don't think you're one of those people. Interesting. You carefully open the book. The binding is loose and the pages, which are all different sizes and printed in different fonts, seem to be stuffed in at random. It only takes a moment for you to realize that you don't even know the language it's written in it. Well, what do you think? Keep looking through it. Why are the pages and fonts all different? I knew you were new here. The pages are different because I sewed the book together myself from various pieces. But it's hard to read like that. From what I can tell, it's not really a coherent story. A lot of people like it. Besides, it's not easy to find an intact book in this wasteland, you know. Thought she was a writer, but she's more like a seamstress. Bookseller has a sincere look of curiosity and politeness on her face as she watches you mumble. Can you give me the short version of what this book is about? It's the story of a man who pretends that he's changed and become the best version of himself, so he can keep people around him, even though he's actually... Oh. I don't like that kind of thing. I'd rather look at another book. Be my guest. Pick up the red book. What's this book about? That's a curious one. It's about the history of storms. You flip through the book. The letters swim before your eyes, not wanting to form coherent words. The different fonts and out-of-order pages don't help you understand it either. Very interesting. Have you read it? Of course. I put the pages together myself. Well, I have a few questions about the book. You take a good look at the bookseller. She seems quite friendly. The questions are just begging to come out. The meteorologist. I bet the meteorologist helped you with the book, right? Yeah, right. He's never even set eyes on me. Everyone in town knows that our meteorologist wouldn't even read an article, not to mention a whole book. Why is that? He's young, inexperienced, and to be honest, not all that talented. I thought he was well respected. Oh, do you mean the old meteorologist? He was better. Even I shed a few tears when he died. Did he get caught in a storm? No, he died peacefully in his sleep. If only everyone could have such an end. And don't believe that what they say in town about him being killed. It's all nonsense. Oh, okay. Storms. Where do they come from? Oh, now that's a long story. Well, several stories, actually. They'll tell you all kinds of stories about the storms in town. But the truth is, they're fallout from an ancient war. Well, that's not exactly the truth. It's just my theory. Let's see. I've heard someone might be controlling the storms. Is that true? Nonsense. Controlling them with what? Some kind of device? But where would they get it? Do you think the old meteorologist would know something about this? Well, if anyone did, it would be him. The old meteorologist was on good terms with all sorts of mechanics. Let's see. No, I'm not giving her the... I'm giving the journal to the lady. That's like the right thing. Why are you angry? Open suitcases are strewn around the train car. A man is washing something in a metal basin full of dark red water. It's washing so intently that you can hear the fabric ripping. He has an impressively large fang from some unknown animal hanging around his neck. He stops washing and shoots you a mean look. A cage around your neck. Is that some kind of new trend? You hear the clear dislike in the voice. Let's just keep going. We don't need any more problems. Is he washing out blood? Who cares? We're just passing by. Keep going, keep going. Maybe I should tell... Hey! Suddenly you feel a powerful yank down near your neck. You look down to see the man's wet hand grabbing Roderick's cave. I had a trendy friend. Always bragging about his sand bear fang. Damn it. Grab the cage too and pull it towards you. But I taught him some manners. 1 punch. 2, he looks at you with bloodshot eyes and keeps trying to pull towards himself. The cage hinges and start making an unpleasant crunching sound. Is that your neck? Yeah, I don't think the guards. Man easily dodges your attack and pushes you away from him. It appears a real fight is about to start. Yeah, this is a problem. Huh. I really don't have much of a choice. So let's see. Okay, well, we fought him off. The man flies into the basin, which turns over with a crash, splashing its contents onto the ground. What a sick bastard. You okay, Etienne? Next time you're going in my pocket. Even better walking on your own 2 feet. Breathing hard, you carefully touch your neck. The string left an impression welt on the back. Look, I know it's none of our business, but we can't just let this psycho roam free. Look for rope. You look at the suitcases on the ground and notice a photograph. 2 smiling men are standing in front of a locomotive. One of them, your attacker, has his arm around the other, who looks pale and tired. His shoulder is bandaged and he has a fang pendant around it. Toss the photograph aside. Oh, there's some rope. Tie the brawler up. What are you doing? What's going on? He suddenly comes to and tries to stand up. The anger is gone from his voice and now he sounds scared. Nothing's going on. Everything already happened. The man spots the photo on the ground and his eyes move to the bloody clothes nearby. Suddenly his face changed. Henry? Oh no. Did I do this? He falls to his knees. And for what? He looks at the 2 bags of sand on the ground which fell out from his pocket during the fight. Get these away from me. I can't look at them. Take the bags. Oh, yeah, so the sand is just like the spice from Dune. This is kind of like a Dune homage, I think. You pick up the bags of sand. The man falls to the ground and starts crying. Let's go. We should leave him be. Surly woman. Woman silently waves you away. Animated old man. The old man is waving at you so furiously that it seems like his hand might fall off any second. Ah, no, get out of here. What do you mean? You were calling me over. So? Go on, get. Up close I can see that you only have 30 minutes worth of sand. The old man waves his fist angrily. He doesn't look particularly dangerous, but he probably knows a few dirty tricks. Okay. Let's get to the lady then. No? Greenery on this train's roof is quite striking. By local standards, you're looking at a well-kept train. Hello, do you? The woman sharply puts a finger to her lips. You manage to get a look at her face. She's incredibly beautiful, even with the deep shadows under her. Okay, I'll be quiet. Looks like the train has been washed recently. The metal and glass are gleaming, and the thin layer of newly settled dust just looks like an elegant decoration. Green stems sway on the roof. You see calancho, haworthia, and tons of other plants that you don't recognize. I'm sorry, did you need something? I wanted to ask, you know how I can get into the upper district? I heard the meteorologist lives there. You can only get in once you retire, and I think you still have a while before that happens. I do too. How do I get in there now? Today. The woman shrugs silently towards the way out of town. Running your eyes over the locomotive, you notice an old trailer that dried up branches sticking out of the leaky roof. The longer you look at the trailer, the more you shiver. Chills run up and down your spine, like something icy touched the spot between your shoulder blades. Are you afraid your old trailer might fall right off? The woman continues to look towards the way out. Yes, the trailer's quite old. If it falls off, it falls off. The corner of the woman's mouth turns up and she shakes her head. So what do you do? Yeah, what do you do? It's as though the woman doesn't hear your question. She just stares silently, watching. Just when you think she's not going to answer, she starts to speak. I'm making it through life, day by day. I meant the plants. Oh, the plants. I used to enjoy nurturing life. The woman looks at the old trailer and stiffens for a split second. You see all the muscles on her face tense, but in an instant, the illusion passes. Yeah, no, what's in the trailer? What's inside? Things. Old things. Ancient things. Toys. Why are you carrying them around? Thought it was better to travel light in the desert. I don't know. I'd rather keep them with me. The woman frowns, but doesn't tell you to yet. Do you know anything about the meteorologist? He tells us when storms are coming. That it? Do you know anything else? The woman turns her head toward you straight in the eye. You can't read her expression. I won't keep you any longer. Thanks. You turn to leave, but suddenly feel something crawling across your neck. Wow, an oil eater. It seems that the oil bug in your pocket is finally trying to escape. Put your hand over your neck. Stop. Huh? Leave it with me. Okay. I do that. She walks over and opens the door of her train, picks something up, and then returns to you. Here. She's holding 2 old dusty bags of sand in her open hand. 2 bags for this gross little bug? Is she insane? Won't hear me complaining. Give her the bug. You carefully remove the bug from your neck and pass it to the woman. She gives you 2 bags of sand. Thanks? The woman nods gently to you, then turns her attention to the bug. Okay, so I have, 4 bags? Ish. No. Door to junkyard. Get out of here, outsider. All right. Huh. Ain. Sewer grate. You see a tall woman digging around in a pile of scrap metal. She picks up something that looks like an old computer case, then rakes out the microchips and wires, as if they were parasites on a ripe piece of fruit. She tosses the cleaned-out computer into a pile to your left. Did you want something? Then she picks up a new one, not paying any particular attention to you. Do you need any help? She looks at the pile of scrap metal she still has to go through. For money. Actually, for sand. Woman smiles. I'm getting paid pretty well for this. I don't want to share my earnings with anyone else. Who's paying you? They have more work? Maybe something a little less dusty. I'm not sure. She looks at you over from head to toe. Stay how you are. I don't think they'll have any use for you. You can go ask Mr. Nariano yourself. He lives in the middle of the square. Nariano. Got it, thanks. He responds with a sour smile. What's that pipe? What's that pipe on the wall? Where does it go? It's a secret. Gives you a quick glance, then continues ripping apart the I'm great at keeping secret. So am I. She looks you in the eyes for a moment longer than is comfortable. That's what we're looking for. We can crawl through and go straight to the upper district. The passage there. Now we just have to figure out what to do about this sewer guardian. Sewer guardian. I have 1 health, no food, and life is hard. I kind of want to head back to the whatever. No, we don't have enough of anything, really. Kind of a bummer. Yeah, I mean, I do want to hang on to the journal, just this. You know, I want to get it to the guy. Is this where he lives? Mr. What was his name? Nariano. Hey, Mr. Nariano, come out. The door slowly opens. Middle-aged man appears on the doorstep. He looks a little too clean for these surroundings and is holding a glass of something orange. Oh, yeah, no. He squints at you from the doorway, apparently not trusting you enough to talk face to face. Good day, he assesses you silently. His gaze runs quickly over your clothes, pausing at the cage around your neck. He doesn't pay any attention to your face at all. The stranger leans against the door, finished with his assessment of you. Judging by the expression on his face, you got roughly a 4 out of 10. Trying to find a way into the upper district. Aren't we all? He gestures at the square around you. I don't plan on living there. Just have to take care of one thing, that's it. One thing. What could there possibly be for you to do there? I feel like the truth is, like, crazier than, like... Like, oh, I'm trying to get a weather machine while I'm up there. I need to get something. It waits for you to continue. Something important to me. How important? Gestures for you. Ooh, a man of business. I'd say about, you look in your pockets. 1 bag of sand important? His face twists. 5 bags? He gestures again for you to continue. 7? The man starts nodding, but his hand doesn't stop moving. Like 10? 10? Now you're speaking my language. I love when a person wants something that badly. In a flash, the man transforms from a reserved aristocrat into a jolly businessman. Not a bad start to the day. Helping those in need, you might say. Steps forward and shakes your hand. All right. I have things I can sell you. I have possessions I need to sell off. How about I give them to you and you lower your price? I'm a man of business, you see. Dealing with junk just doesn't fit my status anymore. But I'm sure you'll find buyers among all the visitors in town today. Okay, I'll be back when I find 10. Good luck now. I'll be waiting for you. He bounds cheerfully up the stairs and, sipping from his glass, disappears behind the door. Oh, great. Well, I'm about halfway there, so that's lovely. I do not have a crowbar. I do not... Well, I don't have pliers, but we... You're irritated. For whatever reason. Not buying anything, leave. Oh, hold on. May we use the... Finally. The man's sleeve bears the letter CS next to an hourglass symbol. You are? You keep looking at the letter CS, trying to think of what it might stand for. Customs service. From the customs service. I just finished going over your stuff in here. You need to sell everything that belongs to Jenkins before your time in town is up. Anything you don't sell will be confiscated when you leave. Yeah, they warned me already. That? He points at Roderick's cage. That's mine. I see the tag? Why would I put a tag on my own things? An item with no tag belongs to no one. If it belongs to no one, then it's not yours either. Sell it. He writes something in his little book. What the hell? I'm not selling my friend. Reaches for a radio on his belt, then looks at you questioning. Pull it. Let's try and solve this peacefully. Okay, I'll figure it out. He nods and takes his hand off the radio. The customs officer tosses a folded-up trading tent. Have you done this before? No. Folding the tent signals that you're selling goods. People will come and buy from you, and you can make what profit you can. Pen in half the sand at the entrance. Points at the woman checking ticket. Do what you want with the rest. Good luck. I kind of wish I could make like a... I have something that might interest you. Bookseller tries to look uninterested, but you see her fingers trembling as you hand her Jenkins' journal. Notes? Interesting. Yes, very interesting. These someone's memoirs? Wow, this is an absolute treasure trove. Have you read it? Thought it was just the old train driver's journal. Let me read some of it to you. Don't bother, I just want to sell it. I'll buy it. How much do you want? See, the problem is that if I sell it to her and then... I don't know, this feels like wrong. I don't know, like two bags. Well, I wasn't planning on spending so much, of course, but that's a fair price. Disappears into a train and returns with 2 bags of sand. They have yellow letters in a language you don't know embroidered on. This is for good luck. Yeah, thanks. You should have found out what was in that journal. It might have helped us understand the world better. I thought you could have helped me with that. Haven't heard much useful advice from you recently, Mike. Oh, well... Well, I'm about part of the way there. No, I'm not happy. Yeah, I don't have a crowbar, and I don't have pliers. Yeah, I need tools, but I have, like, no tools. I have, like, nothing. Like, this is rough. I mean, I guess the nice thing is that I have 7, but, like, that doesn't help. Yeah, it's just kind of one of those things. I don't really know. I mean, all I gotta do is make 7 bags worth, or like 3 more bags worth of stuff, and then try and find out a way to... Trading tent is ready. Time to sell off Jenkins' junk. Oh. Brush sand off the tent and notice passerby starting to look over more frequently. Yeah, everything left in the bag. Some weird glass cylinder. Empty. Just put them up. Put them on the counter anyway. Some rags and a cup. I doubt I'll even get 1 bag of sand for this. Oh, something else. Some kind of map. Hey, I bet we can do something with that. Notice the customer approaching. Listen carefully and remember this. The man is quite clean-cut, probably from the upper district. You listening? Say that this map leads to something important, a treasure or whatever. What are you selling? The old man looks at the canisters, interested. Say anything. Just put the map. Push the map. It's something special. Some might even call it a real treasure. The old man doesn't react. He probably hears that same story every day. I hope you don't mean these helium cylinders. He points at the cylinders on their counter. They're empty, by the way. How much will you give me for them? I can take them off your hands for free, so you don't have to take them to the scrap heap yourself. I feel like hanging on to the map is a good idea. Are you stupid? He's probably bluffing. Continue. What more can I say? 10 bags of sand and the map is yours. You can't just pour out 10 bags for a map that leads who knows where. Leads to treasure. Which treasure exactly? You tap on Roderick's cage. Thinking. Map to water? To a pile of sand. Pile of food? Shelter? I feel like a water source. Well, shelter. It's a map to a shelter. You know about the shelter, too? He ever so slightly looks around. Huh? There's a lot I know. You try to sound convincing. 10 bags, you say? I'll give you 5, but if the shelter isn't there, I'll come back and give you 5 more. 5? Wax. Right to your head. With this, he shows you the small club on his belt. Yeah, it's a deal. Great, we have some sand already. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. Here's your 10 bags. My dear friend. Wonderful, wonderful. Jumps down from the entryway like an excited child. May I? He looks at the bags, ignoring you. Go ahead. Wonderful, wonderful. He counts the bags. Counts out 2, which he hands back to you. Give these to Janine, the woman who does salvage work at the scrap heap. Tell her Mr. Nariano sent. Scoops up the remaining bags and starts to head back into his home. Hold on, so it only costs 2 bags to get into the upper district, and you just keeping the rest yourself just because you know this Janine? It truly is a pleasure doing business with you, my dear friend. Come back anytime. He disappears behind the door. Man, we're just getting ruined. Ooh, hello. I have nothing. I just have nothing. Who are you? The woman does not like you. Guards up there. Yeah, I'm not doing too hot. I'm being real with you. The woman has cleaned out at least 10 more computers since you were last here. The parts are lying next to her in neat piles. You notice it's 2 bags of red sand you're holding. How's Mr. Nariano doing? His 8 bags of sand better now. Hasn't lost his touch. She smiles prettily. Let's get to it. Hold on, before we leave... let's go. Toss 2 bags of sand at the woman's feet. Let's get to it. I don't have much time. Train 42, your time is up. Prepare to leave town. I repeat, looks like you're too late. Is that a joke? I already paid you. Damn guards are about to come looking for me. He looks at you silently, smiling. I'm kidding. Let's go. He clears away a small heap of scrap metal from against the wall to pull a lever there. It's open. I'd hurry. Yeah, no, I'm hurrying. No going back now. Needless to say, it smells awful inside the pipe. It smells awful in here. It is a drainage pit for the square. It's not the sewer system. Could be worse. Doesn't make me feel better. The way forward is blocked by a pile of trash. Take it apart. I don't even know where to start. Try and pick up a trash bag, but the contents are too heavy and the bag rips. Dust pours out of the bag and gets eyes. Climb over it. You poke around the supports with your foot. One of the trash bags seems to be full of rocks or bricks. Press the bag of bricks. You put your weight on the bag, then throw your other leg over the barricade of boards. Your pant leg gets caught on a nail sticking out of a board. Oh, come on. Free one of your hands and carefully unhook the nail. You shift your weight to your right hand and try to unhook your pant leg from the... Can't get it. Damn it. Come on, you're so close. Phew. Your pant leg is free. You jump the rest of the way over the barricade and land on your feet. You hear a voice over the radio somewhere up above. Final warning, Etienne, operator of Train 42, your time is up. Leave town immediately or your train will be confiscated. You were right, there's definitely no going back. Great. Another pile of wreckage. This one has tons of broken glass scattered around it. I'd be more careful here. You pick up a nearby bucket and start tossing the shards of glass into it. Another shard goes in the bucket. And another one. And another. Can't you go any faster? It'll be nighttime. Your hand twitches and a small shard of glass embeds in your finger. Ow. Sorry, I thought you were done here. Straighten up. It looks like you are in fact done. Now you can try and jump over the obstacle. Yeah, let's do this. Get a running start. Begin to pick up speed. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Keep running. Why aren't you jumping? I don't know. Jump. Too late. Are you alive? You broke down the whole barricade with your body. I felt it. Are you in one piece? Not sure. I think my shoulder is... Stand up with some difficulty. Man, I am not doing well. I think this is the last barricade. Well, it's not like I can get any dirtier. This is Lindef Jr. speaking. A joy storm is approaching. It will hit us in 5 minutes. Joy storm? You could certainly use one of those. After this junkyard, even an ordinary storm would make me... The pile in front of you doesn't look particularly big. Bunch of junk. I feel like you can probably just step over it. Yeah, he's right. Step over the pile. You carefully lift one leg over the pile and quickly find yourself on the other side. That was easy. Joy storm, 3 minutes. Oh, come on, hurry and get outside. Okay, let's leave. Okay, let's see what's in the upper district. I have 1 health and not much going for me. That is a door. Door is locked. Hiss. Joy storm has arrived. I repeat, the joy storm. Dad, is that you? You hear the sound of sand pouring out, and it's getting closer. Soon it envelops your whole consciousness. You're suddenly overtaken by such a strong emotion that you involuntarily lean forward. It's like you're drowning in a calm, relaxing sea. Peace and quiet. You turn your head to the left and see your sister standing behind you. You are happy. She's not in danger anymore. You turn to the right and see your brothers. They're sitting next to you, all 10 brothers and you. You have 10 brothers? Oh my god. They're wearing strangely colored armor. You look down and see that you have the same armor on. You touch the armor and a piece flakes off, burning your hand. The image starts to fade. The vision passes. In its place, you're filled with an unbelievably nostalgic sense of longing. Etienne? It's evening already? How long was I out? Pretty long time. Long enough that I started to worry about you. Damn it, we need to hurry. So how was it? Strange. Like I was home. I'd do that again. Door. Hired man. Oh, okay, we're over. But that's okay. We'll call it here, and then we'll pick it up next week. But yeah, no, this has been cool. Granted, I feel like I could have did the last bit better, but I don't know, I had no ideas. So yeah, no, I'm going to do some kind of settling in, and then we're gonna be doing our Mad Dash kind of impromptu event kind of dealy. But you know, this has been cool. This has been cool. Anyway, thank you for coming out. I really appreciate you. And I'm gonna roll it over to the aftermath now. Yeah. So, chat, what did we learn today? We learned that desert worlds are tough. Desert worlds are tough. We also learned that that you know, you maybe be careful when stepping on a bag of bricks. I don't know. We also learned that that you know, erasing a character can be hard. Really, really hard for people. Anyway, thank you for coming out to the Uncle Bandit stream. If you enjoyed streams like this, don't be afraid to leave a follow. If you want to help support the stream, you can also sub and donate. Those things really help me out. If you want to check out any old playthroughs or keep up with any current playthroughs, you can head over to the Uncle Bandit stream archive over on YouTube.com. And if you want to keep up with any stream updates like playthrough announcements or just want to see what I'm up to, you can check me out on Blue Sky at Uncle Bandit. This has been it from me, and this has been the Bookwalker, Thief of Tales, and I hope to see you all next time.